All right. Hey, everybody, welcome on in. We are going to do one more game of Words on Stream real quick, and then we'll head on over to the live page. Those who have a subscription probably just heard all the music and whatnot. Those who didn't, pre-roll stuff is out of the way. Hockey? Somebody's got to go for hockey. Somebody grab hockey. Do it. Grab the hockey. Hockey, yeah, there it is. Get that hockey. Hockey. H-A-K-I. Hello, everyone. So, tonight's stream is... I'm going to turn down the music a little bit. Tonight's stream is a little extra special, more so towards the beginning of stream. I had a whole bunch of stuff that I showcased not too long ago on my YouTube channel via my Zach and Zonic Direct, and I promised that I had 2 more things on the way at the tail end of this year. And I had an expectation of showcasing one of them in October and one of them in November. For a short second there, I thought, okay, maybe both of these are going to be November. And lo and behold, I woke up this morning and ended up getting something in. So, what I'm going to relay information-wise right now is I've got something special to showcase today. And it's going to be going up on my YouTube channel here in a couple minutes. But we will be getting a first look at it at the beginning of our stream here. It's about 1.5 minutes long. But it's something that I've been waiting on for a couple months now. I'm very excited to show everybody what we have. It's one of 2 things I'm showcasing this year, but we got one of them tonight, and I cannot wait to show you guys. You guys are going to love it. It's going to be super extra exciting tonight. And then once we showcase it, if we go to Banjo-Tooie, everyone's going to be like, where'd the fun go? It's still fun in Banjo-Tooie, but the hype will be at the very beginning of the stream. We're starting off strong, per se. But it's good to see everybody in chat. It's good to see everybody tonight. I'm feeling pretty good. I've had a day off from work. I have a day off tomorrow, and I physically feel fantastic. Not perfect, but definitely feels nice to not have to go to work for once. I'll take it. Hosts. I like the Coke answer, because Coke is awesome. That did happen the last time. Must be thinking of something else. Don't mind. Wrapping up Pterodactyl Land right now. Going to be sitting pretty with 51 Jiggies. 51 Jiggies is pretty good. I believe we'll be going to Pterodactyl Land today. Yeah, welcome on in, Omega Man. It's good to see you, bud. Always good to see you. Alright, without further ado, let's, I'm going to go ahead and pause the music. We're going to exit out of Words on Stream. You will lose your progress. That's perfectly fine. It's fine. It's fine. Alright. Who is ready for the grand reveal? I'm shadow dropping this. This is something that you would think would be in a big old video, but it's going to be its own little shadow drop. So let's take ourselves on over to the live page. Hello. Welcome on in. I also forgot to crop the video game music real quick. So let me go ahead and go to my filters. Boom. All right, that looks good again. Sweet. Z, guess who? Platinum Sonic X Shadow Generations earlier tonight. Yo, let's go, Lancer. Out here being a king. Kicking some butt, as you would. Congratulations. Where is it? I got you. All right, we got that drum roll. All right, let me go ahead and mute the capture card music, and let me make absolutely sure here that it's going to play the audio, because I don't want to do this and not play audio. I'm pretty sure. Nah, we're good. All right. Without further ado, guys, I am going to introduce to you the next VTuber model I have. This is the first VTuber model I've ever gotten. that is not from Colin at Sidon. They've been my VTuber mama since the beginning. This is somebody completely different. It's going to be something completely new. Enjoy. Oop, don't play that again. Don't play that again.
Well done!
Why, thank you. I appreciate that. Well, guys, what do we think? What do we think of Paper Zach? We have seen it first here tonight. That video is up on my YouTube channel. If anybody wants to rewatch it or get a better look, let's freaking go! Dude, I've been beyond excited to showcase that model. I woke up this morning, bless it being on my day off. I woke up this morning on my day off, and I got the message from Dream Trove, which is an absolute treat. Which, by the way, if I can, I'm gonna do this real quick. I knew you were gonna announce that I saw Dream Trove showing it. Yeah, so it was thrown up on Twitter, but I was like trying my level best and not like retweet or like the post, which I will be doing here shortly. But it is up on Dream Trove's Twitter, and let me go ahead and give them a shout out. I believe they are streaming right now. I'm gonna go ahead and give them a shout out myself. Actually, as a matter of fact, I should probably do a proper one. Shout out Dream Trove.
Guess I'm
Man, Pops is popping off. Yeah, so she's live right now. I was catching a good chunk of her stream earlier, but she's an absolute treat. She's a great content creator, great live streamer, very chill person. She makes incredible commissions. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's why he's the GOAT. Let's go. Man, you talk about that was hype. Me or me gonna drop a follow? Please, Omega. Please, if anybody's not following Dream Trove, go give them a follow and say Zach and Zonic sent you. Let them know that I'm the one that sent you there. I messaged them earlier and let them know that I really love the model, and it turned out super good. I'm so excited. We'll likely be showcasing that model in November, by the way. Early November, we'll be using Paper Zach. Still gotta make a Baron and Bregal version of myself. Bless, please, Zenny. We gotta get the Scrimblow fit constantly this year. We gotta look the part. May have something from her as well soon. So Omega Man, obviously being like in her community and seeing the commission list and whatnot, I kind of saw you up there. I was just like, hi. You're like the only person that would like know that I was getting something from them. So I was just like, hi, how you doing here? But I totally see where you're going with this too. So cheers. It's gonna be awesome. Paper models are the best. I've been wanting a Paper Mario model for a while now. Dream Trove is somebody I have been following since my early days. Even before I became a VTuber, I was watching their stuff of like how to do VTubing. So, yeah, cheers.
Fire!
Fire!
Oh, that's what he's saying, bro. Like, yo, this is peak. This is peak. There's nothing that can be done here
I love this so
that can
much.
be improved on. This is peak.
This is peak. I love it so much. It really suits you. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that a lot. So I'm going to say a couple things here, and then we'll get started with Banjo-Tooie. So one, let me know in chat. Do you all want an encore? Do you want to see that trailer one more time? We can play it one more time if you want. I was pretty proud of making it. It's a simple, fast trailer, but it gets across the expressions, it gets across the look, and it's snappy. I feel like the editing for it was good enough to where it gets the point across as to what it is for a shadow drop. So let me know if you want to see that again. I would be more than happy to play it one more time. It is on my YouTube channel, so if you want to watch it there as well, it is now up and ready to go. Secondly, you might be wondering, somebody might be wondering, I'm not sure, why I went with the character Zach and why specifically the cinema outfit. It's pretty straightforward of an answer, but basically, one, the cinema outfit, because I feel like that's the outfit that suits Zach the best when it comes down to like what he's about. You know, we're all about like the cinema, we're all about, you know, that kind of theme on this YouTube, this Twitch channel, and I figured that's a good way to represent the whole cinema thing, is giving it like, you know, giving him the cinema outfit. You might also be wondering, why didn't we get Paper Zonic instead of Paper Zach? Well, in my opinion, two things. So one, Zach has had one model version, and then he's had 3 alternative outfits: the Spectre form, the cinema form, and the 80s/90s outfit. Pretty good stuff. Zonic tends to get a lot. He has a lot of outfits. He has a lot of looks. He has a lot of forms. And I kind of felt Zach deserved a bit more in the spotlight than he's been getting. Also, it being a Paper Mario model, human Mario, you know, Mario's like a human character. I felt Zach kind of would look great in a paper form. Paper Zonic is possible. We could always get a Paper Zonic, but I felt like Zach needed some more in his life in terms of, like, you know, the character and all that kind of stuff. So I picked the cinema version, which the design for the cinema outfit was done by my friend Piper. So shout out to the Piper. But this is the first time I've ever gotten a live 2D model from somebody that wasn't Kala, and that's not to say I'll never work with Kala again. I love working with Kala. As a matter of fact, I not only want to continue working with Kala, but something we're getting in mid-November is coming from Kala. You might be wondering what that last design we're going to be getting this year is, and we're going to be showcasing that kind of closer to my birthday. I'm aiming for it to be like a birthday debut kind of thing, so stay tuned. We got one more thing to showcase this year. It's from Kala. It's really freaking cool. It's really, really cool. But I figured Zach deserved a little bit of love as a character. So that's kind of why I went with him. I debated Zach or Zonic, and I was like, Zach don't get enough. Let's give him a paper look. And I think it really turned out well. It's really cool. And it really suits him. Gotta say that it looks great. It does. It does. I can't wait to see what you got in store too. These paper models have been super cute. Which, by the way, if anybody goes and checks out Dream Trove, she also not only has like a Twitch and YouTube, but she also has a VGen link to her like VGen website, her profile. She does commissions. I'm not 100% certain if she still does paper model commissions. She might be taking them still, but if you're interested, she might be still doing those. So go check her out for me. She also does like emotes and other such. She's really cool. And then I think there was like one more thing I wanted to say. I don't remember what it was. I've said so much, I kind of forgot what I was going to say, but that's okay. Gotta leverage out the balance between human and Mobian love. Exactly. Like, my character Zonic gets a lot of stuff, and he's kind of my bread and butter. What you see on screen is like, this is me through and through. This is what I'm about. But my human character, it's called Zach and Zonic. He's got to get a little bit of love too. So we have a paper model. He recently got an N64 model for Mario 64. I'm trying to lean more into Zach here and there, and I'm looking into more stuff for him. He's, as of right now, got nothing else on the table coming out. And then the next thing we're getting from Kala, that one's also going to be a Zonic model. So the next one is going to be Zonic related. But for the time being, Paper Zach is what we got on the table. I discovered her because someone retweeted her in the paper models, and I was like, I'm going for it. Dude, so, again, I've been following her for about, like, over 3 years now, right? I was so excited to be working with her on a paper model. And when she followed me on Twitch, I was like, oh my god, I was, like, beyond honored, because I was such a fan of her work early on. I was a big fan of her work early on the internet, with YouTube and VTubing, when VTubing was new. So to be able to have worked with her was such a treat. But yeah, without just rambling off and, you know, not getting on with the show, we'll do 2 more things here. I'm going to play the trailer one more time, and then I will likely give you guys a little bit of a taste of that model tonight. We're not debuting it tonight, but I will show you guys a little bit of the model on stream, and then we'll move on. That sound good? All right, let's go ahead and watch this trailer one more time, and then we'll get you moving. And there we go. That was the trailer one more time. I am going to put the capture card music back on. I'm going to grab some really quickly. Let me see if I can do this real quick. Pop out chat. Hopefully this is working now. Let me double check. Hello, Sonic Stefan. Welcome on in. Team Trove did an amazing job. She did. She did a fantastic job. Absolutely proud of her. And literally all the other models she's worked on. It's been incredible to see them being made. I went ahead and did this real quick. The new paper model is now available as an emote on the Twitch channel. So for anybody who is subscribed, you can now use Zach with the waving emote. I just refreshed my page. I just made it a part of slot 1. So if anybody's like, oh, I can't use it, it's not there, refresh the page one more time. You'll get access to this emote. It's officially available now. I went ahead and did that while we were getting ready. So that's what Hari Nazumi is. Yeah, cookies, frick. Thank you for the cookies. But yeah, so Hari Nazumi basically is just Japanese for saying hedgehog, which I thought was a very fun take for his like middle and last name. It's kind of like a conjoint thing. But yes, the emote is now available, so it's available there. It's available in the Discord. I plan on making it a sticker in the Discord as well. I'm gonna probably go ahead and do that like right now. Let me go to stickers. I think we're out of... Oh, no, we got a room for a little bit of stickers here. Let me upload a sticker real quick. How's a sticker sound? I want to say... this should work? Yeah. Okay. So we're going to call it Paper Zach Wave. And then the description shall be, he's saying a heckin' hello. And then we'll upload it. Bada bing, bada boom. All right, sticker is now available on the server. Whoa, thanks for the subscription.
Yo.
Enjoy that ad-free viewing and the lovely emotes. We hope you enjoy your stay at the Zach and Zonic Cinema. It's Banjo-Tooie time. Let's go. Omega Man out here with the 3 months of being subscribed. Highly appreciate you, bud. Enjoy the ad-free viewing and the lovely emotes, including the new one. Flame Crystal, hello, welcome on in. How's it going? Hope you're having a lovely day. It's Hedgehog, but you're human? Yeah, it's basically just like a funny last name. Or, well, middle/last name. It's nothing to be taken too seriously. It's kind of just like, it's like if he were named, like, ZonicTHedgehog. Oh, holy frick. Hello, much all rings. It's good to see you, Ace. How's it going, bud? Alright, so without further ado, how about we get a little taste of that model shown on stream tonight? Again, I'm not going to be, like, debuting it tonight. We're just going to showcase it for, like, a little bit, and then we'll move on and play some Banjo-Tooie. So let me grab, I think it's this page. We're going to go on over to... Whoa! Thanks for the subscription. Enjoy that ad-free viewing and the lovely emotes. We hope you enjoy your stay at the Zach and Zonic Cinema. Flame Crystal, thank you so much for the resubscription at 19 months. Let's go.
Yo, a hype train. Let's break through our limits and reach for the stars.
I highly appreciate the subscription. Thank you so very much. Enjoy the ad viewing and the lovely emotes. No worries on being spoiled on Twitter. I wasn't like upset about that or anything like that by any means. Sometimes when you get a commission from somebody, you ask if they keep it quiet or you want to be public about the commission. I could be wrong, but I want to say the commission costed more if you wanted it to be private, and I didn't want to pay the extra fee to like make it private. So I knew it was going to like be public. I knew it was going to be like a public thing on Twitter. So I went ahead and,
Thanks for the bits. Now I can buy a hamburger.
I went ahead and made it like a public thing. So when she posted that, I made it my job to make sure I whipped up a trailer as quick as I could. And then I shadow dropped this like model. Because otherwise I could have taken my time with it. But I figured I'd make it public anyway. So that's kind of what I was doing. Struggling to do Grunty Industries skip. I feel that. Oh, God. Popcorn. Also, Mega, thank you so much for the 115 biddies. Hype train choo-choo, let's go. You guys have whipped up a hype train for me here. Highly appreciate you. Thank you guys so very much. Bird up. Let's see, what else am I missing here chat-wise? Icy, hello, it's good to see you. Is that the myth and the legend himself? Hello there. Let me get a Uno reverse card. Hold on here. I gotta Uno reverse you real quick. It's part of the Twitch game here. There you go. Uno reverse card. Icy is also a legend in chat. Guys, if you're not following Icy, please go give Icy a follow for me. Icy is super cool. We got to hang out not too long ago, and he's super awesome. Go give him a follow for me if you're not following him. He's definitely worthwhile. But finally, I'm going to be doing this, right? I just realized I also, hold on, I just made a, I don't want to say like an oopsie, but I forgot, what am I looking for here? VTube Studio, change model. I totally forgot to make a change model toggle. I did everything earlier but the change toggle. Also, Fastbun, it's good to see you, bud. For anybody who's not popped in, I have a thing to show. Let me go ahead and, I think this is the model, question mark? I'm going to press a button. If regular human Zach appears, then sorry. But I think in the name of science, I'm going to try this. Here we go, right? Doink. He's there. He's there. There he is. Da-da. I literally just swapped the models, too.
Dream Trove just raided with 17 viewers.
Yo, Dream Trove, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. We are getting ready to play some Banjo-Tooie. I was going to showcase the model for just a few minutes, just so people can get a good look at it. But thank you so much. I'm glad I got to check a little bit of your stream out earlier. This has been a lot of fun. This has been a super good day off from work. I've been having a really nice day. But yeah, no, you have to let everybody know what you were streaming and let people know how well your stream went. We also turned it into an emote. There it is. Yo, Blaze94, welcome on in. We have good timing. Dude, that timing was insane. That was incredible timing. A Wild Tintin, welcome on in. It's good to see you, bud. Good to see you again. Welcome on in, Raiders. Yeah, everybody go check out Dream Trove. I gave you a shout out earlier because we were talking about the model showcasing the trailer. But I thought it'd be fun to give you a shout out so that way some peeps can go follow you as well. Also, thank you for the nuggie. Highly appreciate you. Thank you, hun. Paper Zach is so cute. Oh, I appreciate it. He actually has like a little hat toggle. Let me put that on. Yeah, there we go. Now we got the hat on. Looking great. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Dang, I don't have a blush thing, but that's okay. Adorable. I appreciate you. Here, let me at least tip my hat off to you. There we go. Oh, wait, I can wave to you. Hi, honey. Hello. I can wave to you. That makes me super happy. Hello, hello. Don't wacka the wacka. Oh, heck yeah. The freaking wacka emote. I love that so much. Needs to hydrate. Where's hydrate? I got you. I can hydrate. I can have a heckin' sip right here. Hang on. I'll actually I'll take an actual drink break here. The actual hydration. The IRL hydration. But yeah, we got quite a few toggles. We can even have him like, we can have him sit and drink. This one's really cute. So cute. I'm so happy for this model. This model is like, I woke up, right? Like, this was my day off from work. I have 2 days off the week. I finally had a weekend off. I woke up and I checked my email, like, as I normally do. I'm boring like that. I checked my email and I see Dream Trove sent you a message. Your commission's complete. And I was just like, I like jumped out of bed. I was like, I gotta go. And I worked on a trailer as soon as I could. I was so fast. Yeah, no, it's been incredible. It's been incredible to use this model. This is a very high quality model. It's so nice. I can even put the drink away. I think I could technically get into a battle stance while I'm sitting if I really want to, or if I want to like get up off the floor. All right, let's battle. Let's go. I just love his little battle stance. It's so cool. Also, if you take a look at the badge where it says Zach, if I flip, it still says Zach, and I really love that attention to detail. It's very cool. We've also got, let's see, I showed off the wave. We've got shocked, so he's got like a shocked face here. We've got sad. He's a sad little guy. It actually works even better with the curved eyebrows. Oh no, now I'm heckin' concerned. And then we've got shut eyes. Go ahead and get rid of the sad. Yeah, one of my favorites is having the shut eyes, the hydrate, and the sit. He's just a little guy. I love it so much. And then we'll go ahead and open up our eyes again. There we go. All right, now to read a little bit of chat since I was just kind of showcasing some of the stuff. You appreciate the appreciate the shout out, Zach. Hope you like the model. I love the model. It's such a good model. I was kind of explaining to everybody earlier why I went with the human instead of the Sonic Mobian character I have. And I just feel like the character Zach needed more love, and his cinema look really represents a good chunk of my Twitch channel, being like cinema themed. And yeah, no, I feel like for Paper Mario, you know, Mario's a human type character, so I thought it worked really well to have this guy with the paper look. Let's read a little bit more chat here. Yo, your model is so cool. I just noticed it. Yeah. We're not going to be necessarily rolling with this model tonight, but I will be debuting this model more properly in early November, maybe with like Paper Mario or some kind of like other Nintendo 64 game. I have plans. I'll be working on this soon. Plus, with those hands, it looks like you're ready to angrily throw troublemakers out of the cinema. That's true. Tickets, sir, or we're gonna have a problem. I love that so much. It's fun. I feel like an actual, I feel very much like a cartoon character. It's so neat. Thousand Year Door win? No, Thousand Year Door definitely. I got up to chapter 2 or 3 on my Switch playthrough, and I kind of fell off. So I wanna jump back on that game and use this model. I beat the original Thousand Year Door. I just didn't finish the remaster. Bro, about the score up. Don't mess with them. Yeah, don't mess with me. If you don't got a ticket, you're not allowed in. You gotta pay up. You're not allowed to sneak into my movie theater. All you need to do is talk like a Paper Mario character. That's true. It's gotta have that Scrimlow talk like that. Actually, better yet, I should probably try to do my Sans. Do something like that. Shut eyes, fight, and sit. Let's try that. Let's do sit. And then we got shut eyes and let's see. Shut eyes, fight, and sit. And then, yeah, we got to do the fight. There we go. I'm imagining a nice big ol' fat burrito right in front of me at this very moment, and I can eat it. That's what I'm imagining in my head right now. I'm trying to have a brain blast. I'm trying to conjure up a burrito IRL by thinking about it. And then, there we go. But yeah, you can combo a lot of the things here, so it's pretty cool. Yeah, I honestly wondered that too. Both characters are pretty cool. Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you. I may or may not hit you up in the future for more work if you're down. But for the time being, I'm really happy with this model. I just want to hug him. You could hug him. I would allow G to hug my little paper self. He is papery, so be careful when you hug him. I don't want you to get a paper cut. Unless you're okay with that. I'm not sure if you'd be okay with that, but just be careful when you hug him. I would try to be as bendable as possible, so I don't give you a paper cut. Yangi. Burrito sounds nice, actually. I know, right? Dude, a burrito sounds lovely. Don't kick me out. Oh, heck yeah, always up for more work? Yeah, that sounds good. I would love to bring, Paper Zack into a what am I saying? I would like to bring Paper Zonic into a possibility. I think that'd be a lot of fun. I'll sloosh right back in. Yeah, let's go. Just watch out for the Scissor Mario characters. That's true. We gotta watch out for the little skizzies. Gotta watch out for the little Scissor Man. It also means you're weak to water, not unlike Sonic to a degree. That's true. Technically, if you're a paper character, you gotta be very careful of water. Very, very careful. So yeah, before we start Banjo-Tooie, I'm gonna go ahead and, for those who weren't here, it's in Stream Trophy since you rated. Let's go ahead. I'm gonna show it one more time. We've shown it twice now. I'm gonna showcase that trailer I conjured up one more time, and then we'll get moving. That sound good? All right, let's go. And there we go. That's the trailer I conjured up. I did it in a very short amount of time, so it's kind of simple and it just kind of gets to the point. But I really enjoyed making it today. I immediately jumped out of bed and I was like, I gotta work on this. But yeah, we're gonna be debuting this model properly sometime in November. And yeah, I mean, honestly, playing this tonight with this model would also be pretty cool too, considering it's Banjo-Tooie. This is a game that means a lot to me. So. Oh, that's awesome. Wonder what the November model is. Oh, yeah, the November one. So, I will let everybody know the November model is going to be for my Zonic character, my little Sonic character. I will give a hint. It may not be too far off from what you see right now. That's going to be my only hint. Is it's not too far off base of what you see tonight. We'll go with that. I'm not gonna. It's not a Paper Mario model. It's just it's closer to that domain. We'll leave it at that. We're hoping to get that in by mid-November and then showcase that around the time of my birthday. So I'm very excited for it, though. It's something I've wanted for a good couple of years now. Also, for a little bit of insight, Dream Trove is somebody that, like, early on into my VTubing, had a couple, like, tutorials out there, and I, like, worked off those tutorials to, like, you know, kind of work my way up in the VTubing world. And early on, Kala's the one who, like, made my live 2D model. So I've been working with her on pretty much every 2D model I've had since the beginning. And Dream Trove is the first person I've ever gotten a live 2D model from that wasn't like my regular VTuber mama. So I felt like I was trying to be real. I want to be as committed to Kala as possible because she's my go-to. But I figured Paper Mario models are like more vastly different than like just the regular VTuber model. So this was my first time stepping out of that boundary and trying something new. And it's honestly an honor. It's kind of crazy how like I went with the same person for 3+ years now and got a tutorial from somebody who, you know, now they like made a model for me. I was able to commission them. So it's kind of crazy how we've come full circle. And now I gotta go up to Kala and ask her, hey, you gonna do like any tutorials on your stuff? we gotta have the polar opposite. We gotta turn it around. I gotta ask my VTuber mama, hey, you gonna make any videos? Knowing her, she would. I could see her making something in the future. You never know. But that's just a joke. I'm just being funny. Now I need a paper conker and I don't even stream. A paper conker would be so cool. That would be really awesome. Sure, it's not something you see every day. Exactly. Like, I've seen a few people make paper models. But Dream Trove, like, when I saw, like, her work, I was like, I jumped on that immediately. I was like, that's the quality, that's the style, that's somebody I can, like, I knew from the beginning I could, like, trust with my design. I was like, I know they could do a good job, so I went for it, and I was not wrong. And I knew I wasn't going to be wrong, but I had the utmost confidence in her. Honestly, thank you so much for the commission, Zach. Appreciate it. So happy you like it. I absolutely love it. Thank you for making this, which I do plan on putting you in the credits of my, like, the Twitch channel page. I usually credit everybody for, like, all the models and artwork and all that kind of stuff that they make. The only reason why it's not on there, like, immediately right now is because I didn't want to, like, throw it on there and somebody's like, hey, I noticed in your, like, I doubt somebody would have noticed in my panel, but I didn't want to, like, spoil the surprise. So I'm going to be adding that sometime likely after stream tonight. And then, yeah, it'll be there in the lovely credits. I have a PNG paper conker, but I don't know who drew it. That's fair. I've had a couple commissions before where, like, I can't find the person who, like, originally made said thing. And I'm like, man, I wish I could, like, get that credit for them. But, like, they're, like, maybe they've, like, fallen off the internet or something. And you're like, dang, I don't remember what their username was. You know, accounts get deleted and shut down all the time. So it's kind of a darn shame. But yeah, we also have, like, a GIF-tuber version of it. So if any time I'm on, like, somebody else's, like, Twitch channel and we're going with, like, GIF reacts, I do have those on hand as well. So that's pretty fun. Can always use those too. I might use this model for when I do my collab of Mario Party early next week. I'm going to be on somebody else's channel. I may or may not use this model while I'm collabing with them because it is a live 2D model and we'll all be using, like, the VTube studio type room. So that'll be fun. But yeah, let's go ahead and get the game schmoovin'. We had 39 jiggies. We had about 5 hours or so into this game. Not too bad of progress. I would argue we're now at that harder part of the game, but we'll do a good job tonight. I may or may not roll with this model tonight just for funsies. I don't know why, but the music in this game sounded so slow all of a sudden. I'm like, game, you good? But I'm glad you all really enjoyed the model. I'm very glad that everybody's enjoyed it so far. It's something I normally wouldn't shadow drop, but I was like, let's just throw it out there. Let's just do this. So now I'm gonna go to, let me think. I want to say I'm supposed to go to Pine Grove, because we're gonna be going to Pterodactyl Land if I'm not wrong. There we go. Sorry, I was just messaging somebody. Go ahead and knock you out. So, I think where we need to go next is over here. There should be like a little entryway that we can get Kazooie to open up for us. Let's go down under. And pop Kazooie out. God dang it, sound alerts. You're not allowed to win wars. Get on out of here. There we go. We'll do one more war. Alright, so we'll be starting this particular video off by bot 1 rematch. That's true. We've had like 2 bot wins. It's crazy because look how many avatars we have below. We have plenty of people here. And for some reason, it always ends up being the frickin' bot. The bots have been throwing hands lately. It's crazy. Oh, frick. Who threw that at me? Come here. I got you. Square up. I appreciate the cookie, though. This fight's actually for Klungo. My fists are up for Klungo, I swear. It's a worm. Is that worm holding a fork? Mistress said Klungo must stop or I get more beatings. We'll give you a beating, too. No, Klungo win this time. Has new potion to try. That spaghetti is. These fists are needed E for everyone. Yeah, these fists are tailored E for everyone. Oh God, I think you're the real one. There we go. Not worm. Might be. It looked like a worm. I thought it was a worm at first. I gotta be careful. I won't be putting these fists up no more. I'll be knocked out. I'll be KO'd for the words that I've said tonight. Oh, here we go. Get away from me. Ah, unfortunate. Got in my way. Hey, buddy. You get 2. That's a treat, Klungo. I'm gonna ask you to... Nah, thank you. I was gonna say... Ooh, that was close. I know it's part of the bit now. Just like Luffy. God dang bot. One more reward. If the bot wins again, we're just gonna leave it alone. But the fish boss is rated teen. That's true. This game has recently been rated for T for teen. It's pretty funny. The bot be throwing hands lately. True though. Bots got those robotic hands. I mean, fighting a robot would hurt. Like, not gonna lie, they'd be pretty hard to punch. I'd recommend like a different, like maybe like a weapon or something if you're gonna go after a robot. I wouldn't want to punch one. It sounds terrible. All right, we need 315 notes for this. I've got 480. We got the... Wait, where am I missing 20 notes? Oh, I must be collecting notes around the hub. I forgot for a second there. All right, we have learned the Clockwork Kazooie egg. I've also come to realize you can only get the egg upgrades in the hub. You never get them in level. Haha! Frick you. We've had that twice now. Let's go. Oh, that makes me happy. Alright, we got 10 Clockwork Kazooie eggs. There is going to be a Jinjo up here. One is fake, one is real. Now I'm going to guess which Jinjo we're getting here color-wise. Let's take a look at her. We always like to guess the Jinjo colors. Finally, somebody else won the war. Good, congratulations, Evil Conquer. You've defeated the robots. Alright, so we already have all of the white, orange, and brown Jinjos. All we have left are yellow, green, red, blue, purple, and black. I am going to guess and say this will be a red Jinjo. That's going to be my guess. The bot won again. Evil Conquer, obviously a bot. I'm going to guess red. We got brown, so the brown one's the fake. Purple. This is how you can tell. This right here is how you can tell who's a fake. We already have all the brown Jinjos. So what I'm going to do is knock this guy's lights out. Alright, Purple, you're coming with me. Purple was ironically going to be my second guess. That or blue. That's okay. Sometimes you're right, sometimes you're wrong. Alright, we got a new silo here to open up. There we go. That gains us access to this location. And I'm going to go ahead and grab the notes that are over here. You could technically wait until you get to Cloud Cuckoo Land. But I'm going to grab now, just so I don't have to worry about it. Let's go ahead and turn around. We got that. And the notes. There we go. So now we're at 500. Is that all the notes in the hub? It is. Okay, we've got all the notes in the hub now. We're missing one Jinjo and several Jiggies, which I believe most of the Jiggies are from collecting Jinjos, so we don't need to worry about Jiggies in the hub really at this point. And this is level 5, right? This is Jiggy Wiggy's Altar of Knowledge. Press B to view the Mighty One's wisdom. This is 5? Pretty sure. Pretty sure this is level 5. Sometimes I forget the order of levels. Alright, Pterodactyl Land. Oh boy. Alright, let's see. So this level in particular, I don't want to say it's like a love-hate thing, but it's less hate and more, there are parts of it I like the work I don't care for. The actual atmosphere and the level itself, it's pretty neat. It's not the greatest level ever, it's very big, it's a very, very big level, and very, I don't want to use the term tedious, but there's a lot of work to be done in this level. It's a very massive level. I like some of it more so just for nostalgia's sake, but otherwise it's okay. Dinosaur. Springy step shoes. Alright. Choose your spot with the greatest care, only to jump from the bear and bird. Okay. Not the C-1000 Squirrel Terminator. That buff you. Alright, I want to say we can likely go in here, just because there's a little bit of something we can do in here. I believe there's a Jinjo that's fake. Yeah, there's a white Jinjo over here. They're definitely fake. There's only one in this game, we've already gotten them. Doink. Die, monster. And then we have an Unga Bunga guy here that we need to blow up. So I'm going to go ahead and land it maybe right... Ooh. You never get Jiggy from Rocknut's tribe. We big and tough. Okay. I did not mean to land it right there. Try like there. There you go. Use control stick to move the bomb around and detonate it by pressing B. Alright. Boom! That's one. You don't belong in this game. Get on, get. Alright, so now I want to bring the train here, which we're not going to do anything with until later. Chuffy is relaxing by the coast on Islo Hags. Can I not bring you over? On Islo Hags, okay. I may or may not need to interact with that later. Rocknut tribe not so tough after all, true. Bunch of wusses is more like it. You're not tough, you're untough. You're a potentially weak sauce. Alright, let's go on up here. You I can't do anything about if I'm not wrong. You're done with the dinosaur. So I believe where I like to move on to next will be to the left. There's gonna be a couple like holes that we can throw the Clockwork Kazooie egg into, and oh, there's a black Jinjo, okay. I am going to use it, we'll go here. Doesn't really matter where, we're just gonna have to try a few holes. What is Banjo, a miserable pile of Jiggies? At this point, yes. That's what I am. Not getting a new Banjo game. I'm just a miserable pile of Jiggies. Sad. Weh. Hi, Banjo. I don't want to blow you up. Alright, head on in here. There's a Rocknut tribe guy that we gotta get, and then after we do that, I think that's it with up here. We also need to keep, like, a good collection of Clockwork Kazooie eggs. You can run through them very fast if you're not careful. Boop. Also, it doesn't help that this guy kind of shows his butt on the model. This game definitely deserves to be T for teen, at least by today's standards. Like, back then you can get away with that, but nowadays, I suppose not, right? Let's see, I could also go into this cave over here. A couple things we can do inside until we have to come back later. It's just a very, like, backtracky level. This is a level that you just kind of, you're in all the time. It takes a while to get through it, I suppose. Out of this house. Da 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 da. Banjo-Mania Symphony of the Jigsaw Puzzles. Someday somebody will make that as like a little fan game or something. That'd be fun. Bork. Banjo-Tooie, my beloved. Heck yeah, we love Banjo-Tooie in this household. Alright, so that's a Mumbo pad we'll be using later. We got the swap pads. I don't think I could do anything with the swap pads right now. The only thing you can really do in this level, other than what's the word I'm looking for here? Opening that rock is what you have to do first. You have to split these two because Banjo weighs too much. Go ahead and split to good old Kazooie. And then, yahoo! There you go. Empty honeycomb piece number 5. I will say, given this is Banjo-Tooie, I did want it to be fitting for this particular stream. So as much as I do love this paper model, I will be switching to what I normally use for Banjo. And there we go. I think I'm about like right yonder, or like right there. Hope that's not too tall. That should be good. Okay. And then go back to this page. Now we're good. Okay. Banjo-Ska-Dooie. Funnily enough, I actually have a vinyl record called Banjo-Ska-Zooie, which is a ska version of the Banjo soundtrack. Alright, so we no longer need to be in this room. Tall Zonic jump scare. Yeah, funnily enough, most people don't know, and I don't know why. It's more so just how my VTuber mama made my model. But they actually kind of made Zonic a bit of a taller character. He's not meant to be a tall character. It's just model-wise, he's a little bit tall. Like IRL, I'm not tall. I'd argue I'm like average size. I'm not short, I'm not tall, I'm just kind of normal sized. Zonic, for some reason, model-wise, he's a little bit of a tall guy. Shorter than Vector, but for some reason taller than Sonic, which is not his canon height. So there's split pads here. I don't think I need to worry about this section over here. How you doing tonight, Zonic? Not doing too bad. Doing pretty good. Popcorn! Oh, great heavens! Oh, I may have messed this up. Yeah, I need to go back over and get more shoes. My B. Looking for the popcorn. Banjo-Kazooie. I'm gonna be honest, the only Sonic game I've actually completed is Unleashed. That's an interesting game to have only completed, considering, in my opinion, Sonic Unleashed is the biggest Sonic game to date. At least in terms of like the mainline series of games. There's also a lot of people who Sonic Unleashed has gotten a lot of love in recent years, but for the longest time it did get a lot of backlash for like the Werehog segments. But for the most part, like, Sonic Unleashed gets a lot of love nowadays, which I'm very happy to see. Oh, I have no idea if I'm making this, y'all. Nah, I'm not making that. I have, let's see, the flight pad isn't up there yet, so we'll have to get that later. I have an idea, hold on here. Popcorn. Kazooie Loan plus spring shoes, my silly thing to do for no reason. No, that's fair. Kazooie with no banjo and using the springy shoes is pretty fun because you can really launch yourself. Kazooie is a lighter character, so you can really get like this huge jump. I'll have to showcase that here in a second if I can. Hey, yeet! Oh, unfortunate. I was trying to do something. I think there's a switch I need to hit up here first anyways. Yeah. Let's use a grenade egg. Boom. It was the first Sonic game I've played, actually. Oh, did you play the Wii PS2 one, or did you play it on Xbox 360/PS3? Both versions are technically different, at least in terms of, like, how they work. But I'm just curious as to which one you played. I like the 360 PS3 one the most, but I do like both. You got PS3? Nice, nice, okay. So in my opinion, you played the, what I deem the better version. Some people prefer the PS2 Wii one, because you don't have to collect like the Sun and Moon medals, and people find those to be very obnoxious to collect. I don't think it's that bad. So, wait, I wonder here, if that water rises at just the right moment. Can I grab this? Almost. Okay. I has an idea. There's a couple ways you can go about this Clockwork Kazooie egg. I recommend maybe this might work. Huh. Ooh, okay, that didn't work. I'm gonna try a couple regular jumps, and then if this doesn't work, I'll show you the alternative. There are like multiple ways you can go about this empty honeycomb piece. That worked. Wow, there we go. Got a nice jump in there. All right. I remember taking 45 minutes to beat Eggman Land. Eggman Land is huge. It's a very big level. Most people in their first time, it takes them anywhere between like 30, 40 so minutes. So 45 minutes sounds about right. I know for a fact I took a good while playing that level. And some people saw that as like a critique too. They were like, oh my god, a Sonic level should not take more than 30 minutes. If you're a pro at that level, it takes still a decent amount of time. But for anybody who likes meat and potatoes, like you want a long level, you sure did get it, because that's probably the biggest level in any Sonic game ever. Like you can rack up a huge time on that level. Or even, what's the other level I'm thinking of here? The skyscraper level in Sonic Unleashed, but like the night version of it. That one takes a while. That's a big level. That one takes me a good while personally. I don't know why, but it took me like forever to get through that one. A lot of the Werehog ones are long, but like that was like one of the quote-unquote longer ones for me. Alright. River Passage. Let's see. I'm kind of going in a weird order this time with the Pterodactyl Land, so bear with me as I experiment different directions this go around. I normally have like a bit of a, I don't want to say like a particular path, but I do kind of go on a very similar path every time I play. And I normally don't go into this cave this early, but I also think I can grab a move for Banjo here. This might even be like the better path to be taken right about now. Get ourselves some like more moves so we can do more things. Oh, I just missed a note. I just realized that was back there. That's okay. Okay. So that's the first thing in notes. That's the second. I want to say there might be, yeah, there's like four in here. Thankfully, collecting notes in this game is a lot easier. They're kind of like bunches of notes. In the original Banjo-Kazooie, for those who don't know, the original Banjo, you have to collect every note individually. In this game, a note is considered 5. So if you collect one thing of, like, if you collect a note in this game, you get 5 notes. They kind of like put them in bunches now. Which, again, if you didn't like collecting 100 separate notes, which I did, they simplified it in this game. So I would argue the notes don't hold as much meaning anymore. They're kind of more so just used for like learning new moves. But like in the original game, you had like note doors. I think in this game, you specifically need jiggies. You do not need notes to progress. Go, Banjo, go. Go, Banjo, go. Yeah. Yo, that was close. Get away from me. Get those grippers away from me. Not as noteworthy anymore. Exactly. There you go. We're a pun household here. We appreciate the puns. All right.
Yo.
What are we getting here? Taxi pack. No Kazooie means space in your pack. A way to fill it is what you lack. Pick large things up to the ground, and they go and carry them around. Let's go. Dismissed. Thank you, good sir. So I believe, let's see, what did that do for me? I know I already had this move. I can already whack people. Yeah, now we can like scoop them up. We can scoop certain things in our backpack now. It's a very funny move. Can I kill you this way? I can! I don't think I've ever tried that before in the 20-something years of playing this game. That was incredible. That's a way to kill that guy. Oh, right. I need to go get Kazooie. I almost kind of like left her. Fill that pack up with a giant burrito. Dude, that sounds awesome. I want burrito. I don't know what it has been lately, but I've been on like a burrito mindset. I've only had one like a couple weeks ago, and that's just not enough. I need more burritos. Maybe 2 if I'm lucky. Actually, 2 sounds like it would clog. Well, I don't know if I should go in that direction with that conversation. I'm just saying. If you get a full burrito, if you get 2 of those suckers, you may not be pooping for like a week. All right. Let's see. So now we're up here. It wouldn't also hurt to get like the warp pads activated, because then I can like teleport everywhere where needed. I believe over here. I'll go ahead and grab it. Oh, don't you think about it. You're a mother fricker. I kind of deserved it though. Slightly asked for that one. Hey, I got my health back. Let's go. Okay. Grab that Clockwork Kazooie egg. Boom, baby. Yeah, you want to collect those as often as you can, because you will run through those very quickly in this level. Alright. I believe now I need this little fella. We're gonna walk on in here. I do like the Clockwork Kazooie egg. It is the most unique egg in this game. I will say it's not my favorite. My favorite egg is the grenade egg. The grenade egg is so powerful. Yeah, you love to see it. It's so good. Level really wanted to make sure you use the new egg. Exactly, like it's tailored fit for this level. I would even argue after this. Oh, well, that must be freaking up. I would even argue after this level's. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna ask you to frick off. God dang. This is the level where they get you to learn that egg, and then after this level, you really don't use it that much. Like, you use it in the final boss a couple times. I want to say you use it in Grant the Industries at least once, if not twice. Cloud Cuckoo Land, you use it a couple times. I'm like, yeah, I guess it does get kind of used in the latter half of this level. But by the time you're in level, what is this, 5? You get, like, this egg for, like, the other half of this game. You know, at least it's not too late into the game where it feels like, wow, I was given this egg only for the game to be over. Like, they give it to you about halfway in, so it's nothing too terrible. It would have been interesting early on. Like, I would have maybe put it in, like, level, like, 4 or something. But when you really think about it, I think it's, like, level 2, you get fire eggs. Level 3, you get grenade. Level 4, you get ice. And then level 5, you get the Clockwork Kazooie egg. So you get, like, a new egg per world. This is the last egg you get, though. You don't get any more eggs. Until we get a Banjo-3. Then we might get, like, a new egg. Fingers crossed. I would love to see new eggs in, like, a new Banjo game. Oh, yeah, no, you're right. There is the gold egg, though. The gold egg is very rare, wink, that you really only get during, I know you get them in Mayhem Temple, but I can't remember. Do you get them in any other FPS segment? I know there's an FPS segment in Glitter Gulch Mine. You don't get them there because that's an eggless mission. And then there's the one in, what's it called? Grunty Industries. It might be there. I want to say it's in that level. Yeah, I want to say it's in all of them but Glitter Gulch Mine, but that's only because Glitter Gulch Mine you can't use eggs. Maybe thinking of multiplayer. I believe it would likely be in multiplayer, though. That checks out. That does make sense. Alright, so we got the treble clef just now. There should be about 30 or so notes here left. So we've gotten most of the notes so far. Oh yeah, the warp pad. I definitely want to activate that. Boom. Alright, we got some shoes. We could technically use these right now. Let's go ahead and give them a whirl. I should probably go down there to, like, where Mumbo's hut is first. But, you only live once. Let's do whatever the heck we want tonight, right? We'll go in here first. There's a couple things we can do in here, I'm sure. We're actually going to be learning a move that we definitely need for a little bit of backtracking. There we go, got Unga Bunga's Cave. We were here earlier when we played the first stream of Banjo-Tooie. Well, I say the first stream. We played it for like an hour that one night. This one requires 420 notes, but he does not want Banjo here. We will take the heal, though. We gotta go and split these two up and go get Kazooie. Kazooie's got that 420 lesson here to be given. Hey there. I love those guys. They're so angry and I just want to peck them. Alright, switch to Kazooie. There we go. And then we'll grab a couple cloud... I almost want to call them cloud cuckoo eggs. That's not what they are. Clockwork Kazooie eggs. I also missed my freaking chance at getting all 3 of those. I can't believe I goofed that up. And there you go. Okay. We got 9. That's pretty good. Almost a full stock still. Keeping good taps on those. Here we go. We've got Hatch. I can't believe that you're a bird who can't hatch eggs. It's so absurd. So hold down Z and then press B. Then a real bird I'll finally see. That'll be all. Dismissed. Unfortunately, there is an egg up here that you can hatch, but we can't hatch it until we fight the boss of this world. Funnily enough. More details later. So we'll worry about that at a later point. Hi, I'm going to ask you to not touch me. Stranger danger, if you will. I can't believe I had to kill you twice. How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man? And then if you're really curious as to where maybe this goes, you don't really need to be over here yet. But if you go over here, you're back in Unga Bunga's cave where you stole like the little gold thingy that you give to the other guy. It's literally called like the gold thingy or whatever. It's called thingy. So, yeah, we're gonna go ahead and get on out of here. You can literally go back to the first level from this connecting point. It's pretty cool. I'm not big on backtracking, but I do like the way these worlds are connected. Like, this level being connected to Mayhem Temple makes sense, considering Mayhem Temple's kind of prehistoric looking, so it's in the realm. It makes sense. Alright, so I believe with this, we're going to want Banjo on this side, because that guy right there, he's staring at us. We're going to want to drop one of those eggs right about there, and then we now need to travel across this little guy. I messed. Oh, yeah, I'm dead. Bye. I was afraid I was going to do that. Go ahead and try that one more time. Alright. That's why you want multiple Clockwork Kazooie eggs. You want that good stock, in case you make mistakes like I do. There we go. And then now, he's so hyper-focused on Banjo, Boom. Child labor. It's true, technically we're making that little guy go. We love the prehistoric times, am I right, guys? Right? Oh, am I getting canceled? Okay. Deserved, I suppose. It is funny how it's done in the prehistoric times, to be fair. Yeep! They're a robot, so it doesn't count, right? I'm coming up with all the excuses. In a code of law, the only way they can get me is if they're like, well, it's a robot, but they're designed to look like a child, so you're in trouble. Alright, so now we're back here. We don't need to worry about that until we become a dinosaur. Is there anything up here I need to do? Oh, there's a Globo. We'll grab the Globo real quick. That's good, and then you circle back around and we're back up here. I make this world look smaller than it really is. It's a much bigger world. I'm just kind of doing numbers getting around. There's a difference. Alright, I think this guy actually just lets you through. You seem okay, me let you in. Like, there's no reason for this guy to do that. There's no reason for him to just be like, I'll let you in. Why? Sorry, not coming in wearing silly shoes. Oh, he actually kicks you out when you wear the shoes. That's really funny. And then he basically, well, hang on. Let me go ahead and use these shoes real quick. He might be guarding the way again, question mark? One thing the new Sonic game has over Spark Zero is that it actually, I actually own a Switch. That's fair. Actually, I shouldn't be using these shoes. He's gonna kick me out again. You seem okay, he let you in. Yeah, he doesn't want you using the shoes in here. He's like, nah, no shoes for you. Alright, let me go ahead and press that switch. That allows you to get on into this room. Again, it kind of just brings you back to Unga Bunga's cave. Not a whole lot of reason to be in here. So, I more so just opened the switch, but otherwise, you kind of want to grab these shoes, and this will let you jump up higher. Nearby. I don't know if I necessarily want to go up higher. I technically could. Kind of do this real quick. Be very careful right there. Maybe if you missed getting the thingy. Yeah, if you had the shoes, theoretically, and you didn't get the thingy, that could make your mission a lot easier. And the guy's like, nah, you can't have an easy life. Oh, frick. Whew, that was close. Okay. I wasn't sure where you were going to spit that. We could technically go fight Terry right now. Kind of get it out of the way since we're up higher. Could very much do that. I ask you to stop spitting. I don't mind if you yell out, but do you gotta spit? Get that on out of here. Alright. We got ourselves the warp pad. I'll go over here first. That sounds fun. Haven't done this yet. Plus, we'll get a warp pad over here, so if I really don't like this section, we can always come back later. There's like a couple things we could do over here, but we gotta come back and... again, backtracking. This level's very big on backtracking. Let's go ahead and get out the ice eggs. Yo, good evening, Zonic and Chad. Hello, welcome on in. How you doing today, dude? Eventually this will douse the fire. There we go. Jesus, that took forever. Alright. I'm going to ask this guy to die. And then spit an egg. Boom, baby. Put those fires out. I believe the fires do start back up, question mark? They do. Wow, that doesn't take very long at all. Okay, let's go ahead and get one more Clockwork Kazooie egg. I don't know why my brain went ice, but... Okay, thank you, brain. My brain literally flipped the switch and went, get the ice. That's hilarious. Alright, so doing this one as Banjo and Kazooie is pretty easy. Getting this as Kazooie is also pretty good. Unfortunately, the Banjo portion I think we gotta wait on. So what I'm gonna do is we'll do this as Banjo and Kazooie first. I recommend using gold feathers for this particular segment. And then as Kazooie, I'll show you how to do that. They also play boss music here, which is really funny because you don't actually fight this boss. It's just something you can't kill. Okay. Dip and dodge. Here we go. Go ahead and transform back. Grab the gold feather. There we go. Boing. There we go. Go ahead and transform back. Give it a second. Give it a second. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Dip-a-da-boop-a-doo. Alright, and then I just recommend doing this. Easy peasy. And that'll get you a Jiggy. It's really fun when it's a surprise. True, though. True. Boop. And that's Jiggy number 40. Alright, now we got a Kazooie and a Banjo switch. The Kazooie one we can do. That'll get us a Black Jinjo. The Banjo one we are going to have to wait on. We need a particular move for that later. So let's go back through here and do the swap pads. Gotta bust out the good old swap pad. Let's see, where am I? Here we are. Doink. Yeah, sorry, Banjo. You're cool, but I don't want to break your back. Alright, here we go. 5, 4, 3. Rigged? Rigged, you say? There we go. There we go. Hut. Go, 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 go. Woo! That was close. Okay. And now all we gotta do is fill the spot in. There we go. And that is going to be Black Ginger number 6. So we got 3 more of those to get. Cool, cool. And then we're pretty much done with this area for now. We'll come back later. But we did that with flying colors. We did that A-okay. By the way, came back from a movie a bit ago. Ooh, what'd you go see? Very curious. Let's go back to the top of the mountain. We'll go fight Terry. Terry we could technically get 2 Jiggies from, so that'll make things feel a little faster. Beetlejuice 2. Okay, good choice, good choice. How'd you like it? I saw it with GK a while back, and it's to me it was pretty fun. It was a pretty fun little movie. I feel like you definitely can't strike the same lightning like you can with the first movie, in terms of like its like classic feel, but it's pretty good. I'd argue if you're a big Beetlejuice fan, you likely like it. I never really grew up with Beetlejuice as much, so I liked it, but I never had that like strong nostalgia for it. It was cool though. I really did like it. Give me back my eggs, you filthy light-fingered bear. What eggs are those? Don't play the fool with me. I want my eggs back, or else. Or else what, you big loser? You're about to become extinct anyways. It's like Kazooie knows. It's like Kazooie knows that the dinosaurs are going to get extinct. Why would you say this, Kazooie? It's so insensitive. You know what? Kind of deserve that. Oh. I know taking hits there was really dumb, but hear me out, right? I wanted to open that up. There we go. So, just like old King Cole, you want to hit Terry here with grenade eggs. If you hit them with grenade eggs, they die faster. Their hit points are, like, you go through them really quickly. Oh, hi. You know what I might do? Wreck them all. There you go. Hey, where did all my snotty buddies go? Let's go ahead and get some more grenade eggs if we can help it. There we go. Oh, that was close. Dude, we're walking like an Egyptian right now. Let's go. Alright. Let's go ahead and aim again. Doink. 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 There we go. Yeah, this is an easy boss fight in my opinion. Just use grenade eggs. You can use whatever egg you desire. I just recommend grenade eggs. Oh, y'all, all these boogers want a piece of me, huh? Alright, let's see what you got. Everybody hither, gather together. Okay, I was trying to... Can you not? I was trying to be cool. Alright, here we go. Fine, make me waste more frickin'... God dang it. I was trying to do that in a cool fashion, but for some reason, I got bullied. Darn you. Ooh, got more grenade eggs. Terry's actually kind of kicking my butt a little bit, which is really funny. Ooh. I gotta be careful. Alright. We have basically won the battle. I just gotta aim at Terry. There we go. A bear. We love bears. Bears are actually one of my favorite animals. Ooh. Why her voice changes, I do not know. Is she spitting acid? So, she is actually spitting boogers. Little boogers. I love those honeycomb pieces. Those are good emotes. That's alright, I enjoyed it. Kazooie likes to give a good beating, to be fair. Would you? That's real nice of you. There are 4 eggs to find, which must be ready for hatching around now. Leave it to us, Terry. Please, find the eggs for me before they go extinct. I'll give you half of the reward now and half later. Let's go. Yeah, so you get technically 2 Jiggies from Terry, and in my opinion, technically 3. To help you get my eggs back, I'll also let you use this flight pad. I've run into bears here 3 times and they've just bumbled off. I've ran into a live encounter with a bear once in my life on a technicality, but they were far away enough. And it was in Tennessee. I gotta dip out to head for work now, but I'll be back in a little bit when I get off work. That sounds good, Omega. Hope you have a good day at work. Black bears, though? Black bears, though. Fair. There we go. It's Jiggy number 41. And then if we dip down here, that is going to be Jiggy number 42. They give you back-to-back Jiggies here, which in my opinion, for Banjo-Tooie, it being like a bigger game, that was a little too easy to be giving me Jiggies that easily. But considering how big Pterodactyl Land is, I'm content with this option they've given us. Now, I'm gonna do this just for speedrunning sake, but yeah, I'm gonna throw Banjo and Kazooie off a cliff because our health was very low, and we could just teleport to where we need to go next. Kasumi. I believe we also have a decent amount of eggs right now, so I'm going to use this time to teleport. We're gonna go to Humba's wigwam. Humba Wumba. We gotta go pay Mumbo a visit and get that warp pad activated. Which, by the way, if anybody wants a fun little fact about Banjo-Tooie, for anybody who doesn't know, most people who like Banjo-Tooie or have played a lot of it in their time know this one. It's a fun fact. But for those who don't know, I'll try to give you guys a good view here if I can. I'm not butchering this. It's probably the best view you're getting right there is on that left-hand side. If your mind lives in the gutter, you're gonna know what that is right there. But basically, they make that look like a peeny weenie is what we're gonna say. A little platform look, yeah, basically. It's pretty funny though. I believe they did do that on purpose, if I'm not wrong. I believe the devs did do that on purpose. The 6 a.m. tiredness is catching up with me, but before I go, man, you've been up since 6 a.m.? That's insane. That's insane. Let me take that empty honeycomb. Not empty honeycomb, what am I saying? That's a full honeycomb. Shame on me. Alright, there are 2 things of boots you can use here. I want to use these boots, not the speed shoes. There's so many more if you're paying attention. Oh yeah, this game, and a lot of Rareware games that the devs have worked on, they're very dirty-minded. They very much have that dirty-minded, like, British humor to them, and it's pretty funny. And Conker's Bad Fur Day is just like that humor on a scale of like, you don't gotta worry, now it's an them for mature games, so they completely cut loose with that game. I'm like waiting for a TTS. I think I know where Zinni's going with this. There we go. Which, by the way, I haven't gotten to post my schedule yet for next week, but I am building on it right now, and it's looking pretty good so far. There's only 2 more days I gotta fill up, and then we'll be good to go. Perfect Dark 2. I actually am not that versed in Perfect Dark, so that is a really good question. I wouldn't doubt it. Oh, I actually got bit. Weg. Rude as heck. Alright, trying to think if there's anything I want to do with Mumbo yet. You can make Humba Wumba's wigwam big, but I don't need to necessarily do that right now. Let me think. Options. I'll just get schmoovin' first. We'll see what we can do here.
Banjo here. Me and Kazooie are in Grunty Industries and are gonna try her new Grunty's Jungle Juice. Here we go. You know what? It's not that
That one sound that they made just now was the funniest goddamn thing ever. Sound that they made. They sounded like they were like gasping for air when they did that. What was that? That is an excellent question. Love the alien named Elvis. Oh yeah, one of them is named that, isn't it? That's funny. Baby T-Rex has a Jiggy and a Cheetah page. True. You got to make sure you get the baby T-Rex as well. Now, in my opinion, the T-Rex in this game has so little use, it's kind of sad. That being said, it is a neat little transformation. Far from the worst in this game. How do you do that with the flower? It's a channel point redeem. It's a channel point redeem. It costs 800 channel points. Chomp. And then you would just, like, write whatever text that you want at an appropriate level. And, it'll say whatever you say. Do you want the rules? Nah, I know what I'm doing. Anyways, I'm gonna go lay down, see you tomorrow for Halloween ends. That sounds good, Zenny. Oh, I forgot you can kill them that way. Launching Zenko time. Oh, yeah. Let's go. I recommend kind of just running in a circle here. Go ahead and get like a high height. There you go. I know this might make some people dizzy. Yeah, also here are gold eggs. This is a section with gold eggs, correct. Very, very good point. Ah, dizzy. Ah. Alright, I'm gonna spare everyone of going in a circle now. Or I believe I've got what I need. There we go. It does make you a little dizzy if you're not careful. Thankfully, I'm like basically unfazed. Where'd you go, Cotton Eye Joe? I want 100 points, I want 100 points, I want 100 points, I want 100 points. Yeah! 100 points, baby. Meow. Kazooie's gone Doom mode. We love Doom. Let's go. Ding, 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 ding. Heck yeah. Alright, that's Shiggy number 43. Do you want to play again? As fun as it is, no. As fun as that minigame is, we do not need to play that anymore. I do like that one a lot, though. It's pretty easy. It's a nice, like, just little shoot 'em up.
Bird up.
Bird up. Alright, spit us out, my good sir. Oh. Bye. Never to be seen again. Alright, I believe this area, at least in the open, is done. No, what am I saying? Hold on. There's another thing we can do here. Although I do recommend splitting up Banjo and Kazooie for this next part. Which I think I have the option to do here in a second, question mark. We'll see. Alright, let's fly on up. All the way at the top. You can only get up here with a flight pad. Yes, the what's the word I'm looking for here? The split pad is right here. Also, if I'm not wrong, I want to say, if I learned this from Zenny correctly, I want to say you can... I'm sorry. There we go. I want to say you can get a Clockwork Kazooie egg through here. There you go. Unfortunately, I think you can... Oh, that doesn't work. Unfortunate. Okay. Yeah, you can technically spit an egg in there, but I don't think that did anything for me. Ah, well. It was worth a shot. You can like, glitch an egg through there. Sorry, I don't mean to, like, jump over my words here. Alright, now that we have Kazooie, I want to say... What you want to do is likely go back down and grab that flight pad again. I love Kazooie's scream. That's very funny. Hit. Reminds me of those wind-up robots in Bowser's Army. You know, fair, like the little... I don't know what you call them. I know they have a name. They kind of almost give you, like, a kid version of Bowser vibes, even though there's, like, Bowser Jr., but you know what I mean. She ain't a duck. Quack? Alright, this will be the first egg we hatch. Normally this isn't the first egg I hatch, but... Wrong egg. Wrong egg. Is it B? I don't know why I thought it was the C buttons. My bad. Fake Banjo-Kazooie fan here. That's one of my precious babies. Aw, isn't it cute? Yeah, Mecha Koopa, there you go. Mecha Koopa. Yeah, they're like little wind-up toys. Funnily enough, that baby's actually really close to Terry at the top, but there's not really a proper entrance there, so I don't know where that child just went. You're kind of running into a brick wall there, buddy. Alright. Heading on up here. And heading outside. There are like 2 split pads in this room, which I think is really funny. Although I can see why they do. There's a reason why. I just did it the really silly way. Alright, Mumbo, I know we need your help with later. I will do the Mumbo stuff later. I'm keeping tabs on Mumbo. I need another split pad, though. But I don't feel like going back in the cave. Yeah, You know what? No, I changed my mind. I will split them up. Sleepy raccoon noises. Hello there, Adara. Huh? Everybody got that EP today. Adara, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Let me go ahead and give you a shout out here. Shout out. I'm gonna do these more so from now on rather than the exclamation mark. There we go. I feel like those shout outs are more proper. Shout out to Adara. Adara, you'll have to let us know what you're streaming tonight and how well your stream went. Hope you're doing well. Lots of VP people tonight. Zindy literally just left not too long ago because they were tired. Although they were up since 6 a.m. So you know what? Fair. That's almost a full day. I was born in 75 in BC. This is historically accurate. Bless. There we go. I don't think I can backflip, unfortunately. Ooh, you know what? I just realized. Yeah, we can't backflip. We're gonna need a flight pad, which is doable. So let me show off the boots. Let me show off Kazooie with the boots. I was almost 2 hours into Sonic Generations, but my yawning kept getting in the way. I feel that on a spiritual level. I tend to do that closer to the end of my streams. The second I start yawning, it's a battle. It's a battle to be like, stop that. It either goes away or just gets worse. Technically, you don't need the boots, I suppose, but I'm going to show it off anyways because it's pretty funny. Yep, so here's Kazooie with just the boots, no Banjo. Yeah. And there you go. You get this huge jump. Huge jump, I'm telling you. Start of the stream, I turned into the last of the 80 machine parts to Orbot and Cubot. The end result was something. Sounds interesting. I still need to do that part, but sounds interesting. I'll definitely have to make time for that just to say I did it. Alright, now we've landed on this egg. This is going to be egg number 2 we hatch. Actually on a pretty good roll with these already. There you go. That's one of my precious babies. Aw, isn't it cute? I think the last child we will hatch, we're gonna need the dinosaur first. So we'll have to go to Humba's. But other than that, we should be able to get, I think, at least the 3rd egg, question mark. I mean, not trying to remember what that other egg is. Oh, I know where it is. Doy. It's in a cave. What am I saying? And then, out of this house. Yeet. I got them off stream and didn't turn in the last 10 I found off stream until I was sure I was live, just in case. That's fair. That's a good way of going about that. I ain't gonna lie, Chief. Collecting some stuff around the hub, I felt like not confident in collecting those things while being entertaining on stream. So I told myself, I'm not gonna do this on stream. I'm gonna just do it off stream. Your method of like waiting to get 10 more parts is definitely a smart route, because then you can collect some on stream and then showcase like what happens when you have all 80. Because doing all of them on stream would have just been like, blah, you know what I mean? I mean, you know what I mean, because you did it. So I get what you mean is what I'm saying here. So now we're flying with Kazooie again. I want to say the other thing I want to do is over here. We're going to land right about maybe here. Could have also done this with Banjo, but I decided to be different today, apparently. There we go. Spit this and don't lose. Whoops! I didn't mean to hit you there, buddy. I mean, I do, but not like that. There we go. Now that your back is turned. There we go. That's the last one we needed. And that's Jiggy number 44. There's also a Jinjo we can collect. It's a lime green one. I'm gonna go over here. Doink. Oh, I messed up. You found all of the entries for General Robotics Journal? Heck yeah, let's go. Doink. Lime green. Oh, we actually finished that Jinjo family. Wow, another Jiggy. 45, let's go. Let's go. Haven't found all the rocket pieces for Orbot and Cubot. That's fair. I also have not done that yet. I'll probably work on that on my own time instead of on stream. As fun as that game is to stream, which I might actually stream that game one more time soon, because it's been getting modded lately, and I want to showcase a mod for it. It's not my mod or anything. I don't have anything like that yet, but the shadow portion of the game was excellent. Heck yeah. I love how powerful of a game Sonic X Shadow Generations has been, to where, like, I've had, like, several people pop in on my Banjo streams talking about, like, the new Sonic game. Like, everybody and their mother's been going off about that Sonic game, and I've heard nothing but, like, happy things and, like, positive feedback, and it's just, I'm really happy. It makes me really happy to hear that people have been enjoying that game. Like, I have my pet peeves with it, as most people who, like, have critiques, you know, they're going to critique where they want to critique. But, like, pretty much for the most part, I love that game. It's such a fun time. Nothing ever perfect, but it's been good. It's been good to hear, like, all the positive feedback that game's been given. And smart people want results, so collecting off-stream would be ideal. Exactly. Like, they want to see the thing, but they don't want to, like... Nobody necessarily wants to watch, like, somebody collect 80 pieces on stream. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, I'm sure there are some people who can pull it off or would want to watch that kind of thing. I'm not one of those people. I'm going to be kind of boring after a while if I had to guess. I mean, I can, like, bounce back with chat, but if chat has, like, nothing to say while I'm doing that, like, I'm not gonna personally put them through that. Oh, mother trucker. I'm gonna grab that Cheeto page if it's the last thing I did do. Oh, I messed up. Oh, I messed up. Technically, I could also do a Clockwork Kazooie egg to grab the Cheeto page here. I don't know if aiming it will do me any good, though. I'm gonna aim, like, right here and hope for the best. Ooh. This is gonna waste a lot of Clockwork Kazooie eggs, but I gotta try. I don't want to have to come back down here. Technically, you swim for this egg. Not egg, I'm sorry. Cheeto page. Got it! Okay, that's not the best way to go about that, but thankfully that only took me 2 Clockwork Kazooie eggs. That wasn't the worst. Only played it because the Sonic side was already the game I played on PS3, the original Sonic Generations from 13 years ago for the 20th anniversary. I will say that's probably the one thing I've been a little sad about, is that a lot of people have been coming through and saying, like, oh, it's just the same old game. Pretty much for the most part, it is, but, like, I still enjoy that game. Like, everyone's been kind of, like, sidelining that game and just playing the Shadow portion and calling it a day. I'm like, I mean, personally speaking, you know, I know time is precious, so if you don't have time for, like, regular generations or you don't want to make time for it, I totally understand. Personally, it got the, what's the word? It got the drop dash for both versions of Sonic. It got some redubbed lines. It had some updates that, to me, made it worthy of replaying again, but... yeah, it seems like the general consensus is go play Shadow the Hedgehog, call it a day. And I don't blame people. Shadow the Hedgehog tends to be the more popular character nowadays because I think more people resonate with Shadow than Sonic. That's kind of why he's probably popular. It's kind of like Waluigi syndrome. It's like Waluigi is more loved than like someone like Mario nowadays because Waluigi's memeable. He's like a unique side character. People relate with that more. Whereas like Mario's like the superstar, the main character, the wahoo guy, and not everybody goes, I relate with Mario. They're like, nah, they don't feel like they relate with Mario. I always feel like Waluigi, Luigi, Shadow the Hedgehog, like those are characters that are beloved because people resonate with them more, if that makes any sense. Whereas like Sonic, like nobody really resonates with Sonic that much. I do personally, but like most people resonate with Shadow is what I'm saying. You know what? Hold on. I need to go find Banjo. I think I'm done. Well, no, I take that back. Hold on. I want to go get the springy shoes and get one more egg before we end it. 100% levels completed even on hard mode bosses and 94% done with collections. Heck yeah, that's actually pretty good progress. Sonic Generation side being the same was basically what had me yawning. It bored me. That's fair. Most people have, yeah, like I said, most people have been doing that, which I ain't gonna lie, does make me sad, because, like, Sonic's, like, my main guy, he's, like, one of my favorite characters, and the fact that the game got, like, updated and stuff, I appreciate it on that level, but it does seem like a lot of people just don't care, which is a darn shame, because Sonic Generations, in my opinion, is one of the best Sonic games of all time. At least mechanically. Story-wise, it's okay.
Princess Daisy is best girl. I will fight to stay on this hill.
I wish you the best of luck on that hill. Wish you the best of luck. My issue is that there's not that much content. That's why I went for the longer game. That's fair. Actually, from what I can gather, at least for me, Sonic Generations, like the Sonic portion, is actually longer than the Shadow portion. The Shadow portion's actually smaller on a technicality. The only reason why the Shadow portion might seem bigger to most people is because it's new. So you don't exactly know how to do everything. But Generations, like if you know what you're doing, Generations is very fast. Now, if somebody was new to Generations, it might take you a while, you know what I mean? But technically, Generations is the bigger game, at least from my perspective. Unless somebody looks at like all the collectibles and Shadow's Hub and sees that as like bigger, I can understand that perspective as well. Technically speaking, I haven't gotten all the thingies in Shadow the Hedgehog's like Generations portions. That's not really my call to throw out there still. In my opinion, regular Generations is still bigger, but I definitely have some of the Shadow-featured Sonic games before Sonic X Shadow Generations, with the only exception being Sonic Battle on Game Boy Advance. I need to check that one out because that game is part of Shadow's arc 2 involving the robot Emerald. True. Very true. Which, I don't want to say too much about Sonic X Shadow Generations to the point where, like, I don't want to, like, spoil anything for anybody who's, like, not seen everything yet or has played much of it. But I will say there was one thing I was kind of expecting in the game that we didn't actually get. And I'm okay that we didn't get it. I'm not going to say what it was, but I was a little surprised that something wasn't in it that I thought would be in it. So I'm going to leave it at that, but there was something I was kind of expecting in the game, and we didn't get it. It could get DLC in the future, but I'm also not banking on that. I'm not going to have an expectation for something that... I mean, technically speaking, we're getting the Shadow movie thingy, but, like, I'm not working off that to say, like, we will. I'm not saying that. Having a high expectation is something I've been given my whole life, and that is not the smartest thing to do, in my opinion. The Shadow portion feels bigger because of the challenges in the hub, but it's actually much smaller by like 33% from what I can see. Shadow Generations has 12 acts and 30 challenge gates. Exactly. Now, if you technically take the hard mode, if you're going to do the hard mode, and you count that, then yeah, it might be bigger because you're basically replaying everything again. But otherwise, yeah. It's Generations is bigger. Which is why Omega's in the Void and Gerald and Maria were brought back from the point where they were about to die in the Void as well. That's fair. I will let everybody know just really quickly, just to be on the safe side of things. Sonic X Shadow Generations only released yesterday, at least to the public, for those who didn't get the early access. So just bear in mind, not everybody's played it or has seen the story, so be very careful about spoilery type stuff. I only say that because, again, some people have literally only started yesterday because they didn't have the whole early access. And I don't want anybody in my chat to feel like uncomfortable with the stream being like, oh, I can't be here now, people are talking about the game. So just on the safe side of things, is all I'm going to say is, you know, be careful about exactly what you say about that game. Because not everything is, like, clear as day out on the table. If that makes any sense. I'm not, like, mad or anything, by any means. By no means necessary. Just more so want to be safe. So, because this is a Banjo-Tooie stream, it's not meant to scare people off with Sonic. This game is 20-something years old. So, you can spoil the frick out of this game if you want. It's old. I'm trying not to give spoilers outside of the numbers. Oh no, you're perfectly fine. You're good. No problemo. Let me think. Mumbo's in there. I should probably make a decision. Ah, beans. I'm gonna use the boots. I might go do Mumbo stuff real quick. No! No. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Hi. I'm gonna change my mind here. I has an idea. But yeah, general consensus, I'm glad people enjoyed the Sonic X Shadow Generations game. Again, I'm not here to, I don't want to like shut anyone up. I don't want to like tell anyone to stop talking about the game necessarily. It's just one of those, like, I just want to be safe. Don't want anyone to like feel bad about information. I was somebody who got the game like early access wise, so to me that's like the stories of those games. Like I'm done with them. Like I've seen everything. Spoiler: Kazooie's female. Funnily enough, as a kid, I thought they were male because I was freaking stupid. Banjo-Tooie, let's talk about that. So I mentioned Donkey Kong 64 being like the Banjo-Tooie games. I noticed something familiar about the music. Yeah, so the music in both games are done by Grant Kirkhope. So They definitely share very similar vibes. We're all about that. I still find it very funny we got Banjo-Tooie before Donkey Kong 64 on Switch. Pretty funny. Let's see, where was I going again? Right, so we need to become a dinosaur. I don't know why I gave them a Globo and called it a day. I need to go back in here. Hold on. I'm being a dork. Doink. Small dino. We got the little small dino. He's just a little guy. Now, really, there's only one thing you can... Well, sorry, no. There's two things. There's two things you can do with the dinosaur. Yo! Let me see if I can grab that username real quick. Sunko the Rabbit, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the cinema. It's good to have you, bud. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Let me just check a thing real quick. There we go. Alright. Yo, welcome on in. How you doing tonight? It's good to see you. Alright, I'm gonna open this up if I can. Oh, wait. Oh, that's right. I forgot you need to talk to a dinosaur first before you can learn the language. I'm surprised Donkey Kong or Banjo didn't do a crossover. I know the Donkey Kong plushie got referenced in this game. Otherwise, yeah. The only time they ever technically crossed over was Smash Brothers. You can yeah, Diddy Kong and Donkey Kong have. Sorry, Diddy Kong and Banjo have, but Banjo and Donkey Kong had never met until Smash Brothers, at least in terms of like a video game. Oh, the only one they ever got to like meet up in was Smash Brothers. That's pretty fun. Canonically, though, yeah, I know Banjo and Diddy Kong have shared a game together, so their universes definitely are connected. You cannot necessarily deny that one. Roar! And there we go. Yeah, there's a Jiggy we gotta get with this Roar, and then I think we gotta get a Cheeto page, and that's really all you ever get with this dinosaur. It's got very small use for the small version of the dino. Alright, let's see if I can do this. I sometimes remember it by heart, and sometimes I don't. I might be able to pull this off. Kind of going rando mode right now. Trying here. I'm trying here. Hold on. Sometimes I do it like in a random order. Try it one more time. I believe in me. What are you trying to do exactly? Open the gate. Sometimes I have to like feel out how this works. I've done this before. Try that. One more time. Nah, I'm stupid at this. Only when the secret code of the dinosaurs is heard will the Jiggy be yours. I'm usually able to do this without even having to, like, know the code. Okay, let me try one more code. Try that, and then... Usually I know the code. I'm gonna be real with you, chat. I don't remember it. I'm usually pretty good about it. Diddy and Banjo meet each other, and Banjo made him eat his dust. That's true. Banjo's a champ in that game. I'm really just randomly trying this here. It's long, short, long, long, short. Let's try that. Long, short, long, long, short. Try it again. Short, long, long, short. I'm trying here. I don't want to look up the answer, but like, usually pretty good about it. Man, I made him yell. Which seed do you have? I could check if you want. Is it different every seed? I wouldn't doubt it, because knowing this game, it would be. They've done that before already. Try that. And then... I'm really just randomly trying here. I also don't remember what dinosaur you learned the code from, if I'm being 100% honest. Ah, beans. I might just look it up. Let's see. Banjo-Tooie dino code. Short, short, long, long. So short, short, long, long. Okay. Short, short, long, short. Okay, so short, short, long, short, long, long. There you go. God dang. So it is not a seed thing. It is very much something you can just look up the answer for. For the life of me, I thought I would have had that. I've had times where I literally just guess it and I get it. That's the same answer you got? Yeah, it seems to be like a general answer. Nice. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I don't like cheating, but I've also beaten this game like a million times over, so I don't really care at this point. If I'm being 100% honest. So now we should probably transform back into... Oh, no, I'm wrong. What am I saying? Oh, I freaking dropped like an effing rock. Wait, is that Banjo as a dinosaur? Yeah. Banjo has transformed into a dino boy. Kazooie's in the backpack, I'm assuming, but she don't come out as to the dinosaur. Guess this didn't change. I figured it was a seed thing, like with Mayhem Temple Prison Code. They probably should have given it like a seed, just to like make every playthrough unique and not let you like guess it every single time. But I mean, I suppose they said frick it. I didn't realize he could shapeshift. He can only shapeshift with Humbawumba's help. So like, let me show you real quick. If I were to like go over here and go back into Humbawumba's hut, she's like a shaman. So if I were to like pop in here, her pink pool of goo here turns me back into Banjo and Kazooie. Whee! And there we go. Alright, and then we'll have to come back here and do that again, but with, oh. Is that done with the big dino? Is that... I can't remember if that's the big dinosaur switch or if the small dino does this. I can't remember. I'll turn into the big dino for now and we'll figure this out. But for now, let's go ahead and go get Mumbo Jumbo. We'll use the teleporting pad to make our lives a little easier. Alright. We're gonna go to Mumbo's skull. Whoop. Let's go on in. See what's up. I think I could use some gold feathers. There we go. This game may not have overused bonus stages like Donkey Kong 64. I will say I do like Donkey Kong 64, but yeah, holy frick, those bonus stages.
The power of transformation is given to anyone who braves the waters of Humbawumba's Super Shaman bathwater.
Exactly. See, you get it. You get how it works. It's also pretty funny to see Mumbo dip into her to her pool, which I'll showcase here in a second because we're actually going to be close to Humbawumba's with Mumbo. This will be funny. There's two things I could do with Mumbo right now, I believe. So I'll do those two things, and then we'll put Mumbo back. Technically, Mumbo's got multiple use in this level. Like, you can constantly change the size of the dinosaur. But typically, you only have to change it want, if I'm not wrong. As long as you do everything in the correct order. Which, by the way, I was wrong. There's 3 things we can do. We can give platforms here, which we really don't need, because if you have the warp pad, these platforms are basically if you just want to do things the old-fashioned way, so... She complains anytime Mumbo's around her. Yes! She does not like Mumbo. They're competition in their eyes. Which is funny, neither of these two get paid, so... Interesting. Question, does this game, culture sensitivity warning because Mega Man got one because of an Indian character? I don't think it does. I don't think it does. Pretty sure everything's, like, at least within decent taste in this game. I don't think anything's, like, aged bad, to my knowledge. Alright, so what I'll do first is we'll up the size of Humbawamba's wigwam. Which, without sounding too, like, upfront about it, Mumbo increasing Humbawamba's wigwam here is not only technically helping Banjo in association with Humbawamba, like, they're technically helping each other even though they're rivals, but Mumbo increasing the size of Humbawamba's wigwam also increases her size. So she's now taller. Mumbo not welcome. Leave now or be in big heap of trouble. Mumbo get out of pool. Like, she does not like Mumbo. But yeah, no, she is now technically bigger. So Mumbo upped her size too. I will leave you with that information as you will take it. Take it as you will. Take that information as you will. Something you definitely wouldn't think about as a child, but you think about maybe when you're older. Question mark. I thought about it. But I'm also kind of a shrub. Because Donkey Kong 64's ending has the Kongs deactivate the Blast-O-Matic, and the minigames that were part of it were unlike the same minigames used in Indie Stage for a banana. True. Very true. Funnily enough, we actually might be doing a Donkey Kong 64 playthrough not too long from now. I will fill you guys in on details later, but I might be streaming that again after a good couple years of not playing it. Maybe. I have to plan some stuff here in a bit, but I'll figure it out. We are going to now head on over to... Where do I want to go? World Exit or Stomping Plains? Neither. Humbawamba's Wigwam? Yeah, we might actually have to go back over here. Oh, cool. I'd love to check out a DK64 stream. Yeah! The only thing... So, I did a Donkey Kong 64 stream on my YouTube channel when I did VTubing on there. This was, like, a little less than 3 years ago. Almost 3 years ago. And I'm a little embarrassed because it takes a lot to break me as a person when I'm streaming. Like, if I'm feeling down in the dumps or I'm not feeling good on stream, I will likely just kind of go, hey guys, I'm going off for the night, sorry, I'm not feeling great, bye, you know, that kind of thing. I'll try to do it, like, in a respectful manner. But when I was playing Donkey Kong 64, and those who are familiar with what I'm about to say, you're going to understand my pain, right? So I went to do a mini game called Beaver Bother, and it was at the, I believe it was at Creepy Castle, which for those who know that, that's towards the end, like closer to the end of the game. That minigame is really crappy. It's really just botched. It's not a very good minigame whatsoever. So it was making me pretty mad. It was making me pretty angry. Now, long story short, YouTube chat, a lot of YouTube chatters are kind of children. And I say that without trying to sound mean, but YouTube's full of kids. And there were just so many people in my chat at that point in time, when I was playing Beaver Bother, who were beaver bothering me, if that says anything. Like, they were saying just the craziest things. And, basically, to put it bluntly, I snapped on stream and actually got mad at some of the people watching me. I actually, like, went... I think at one point somebody told me something, and I went, you don't tell me what to do. Like, I said that, like, in a really angry manner. And trust me when I say this, that is rare. I have actually not gotten that mad at somebody on a stream since then. It's been almost 3 years. But that person made me so mad, I was like, I actually kind of snapped back at them live. And I felt really bad about that till this day. Because they were just constantly backseating me. And I was just like, can you please... Like, I just basically told them to shut up. And, I don't know. I was just a little embarrassed about that a long time ago. Because I'm not somebody who wants to get mad or make people feel bad on a stream or get angry. But they genuinely, like, made me upset. Wow, I can't wait for a DK64 stream now. Just for me to like snap somebody. Motherfucker, come here and just start choking someone. Urgh. Nah, I promise when I get to that section, I won't let it come to that. Then it was less the minigame and more so the person in my chat that was bugging me. Like the combination of that and the person in my chat, I was like, I'm gonna strangle you, dude. You're ticking me off. That's okay. Oh yeah, the garbage minigame Beaver bothered. That minigame made me rage quit. It's definitely the worst minigame in that entire game. You cannot change my mind. It's not even like hard in concept. It's not that hard of a concept to get down how that game works. You scare the beavers into the hole and then you win. Problem is there's like an invisible barrier there that's just terrible. Zonic B command grab sliding across the room to whoever triggered him. I'm gonna have to go to... Sorry, I'm gonna have to go and sleep. My niece's party earlier on. Tomorrow will be her actual birthday. You take care. Yeah, you take care as well, Steph. And thank you so much for being here. Highly appreciate you, bud. You're very welcome. Alright, so Mumbo's been put away. We could go to Wumbo's Wigwam and become a giant dino. This will unlock a couple things for us. So this shouldn't be too bad. Let's see. Yeah, we want to go on in here. Which is the weakest boss in DK64? King Cutout or the Pufferfish? Ooh. Honestly, in my opinion, neither. I don't know if like we're talking. I don't know if you mean like weakest boss or easiest boss to fight. In my opinion, the armadillo at the beginning of the game is like the easiest boss you could have, but it's literally because it's the first boss. If we're getting technical, maybe the King Cutout, like the King K. Rool cutout, because they're literally just cardboard cutouts. If we're talking like character, yeah, the cardboard cutouts because they're weak. But in terms of like the easiest boss in the game, definitely like the armadillo because they're very straightforward. Leaving at 10 since I have church tomorrow. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Hey, okay with that. All right, I believe that's the switch we need to hit. There's a red Jinjo in there, and this is the only thing sucky about this dinosaur moment. You literally have to stomp on that as a dino, go back in here, transform back, and then go get your Jinjo. It's really, really funny. King Cutout is the weakest boss and the most obnoxious boss fight because you lose a Kong if you miss shooting at the King Cutout for the rest of the fight and you don't get them back. I will say this, the concept of that is really cool. Like, oh god, you lost the whole Kong. Like, that shows how big the boss is, like, how much of a problem they are. But, yeah, no, like, it's a pain in the A. I totally understand that. You could basically, like, die to that boss because of your own actions, less of, like, the boss doing something to you. So, yeah, it's definitely one of the harder bosses, I'd argue. You know what's a boss I like in that game, just because of, like, how it is cinematically? I like the fight between Diddy Kong and the Dragonfly, and then the rematch that you get with Chunky Kong, where they fight, like, big kaijus. I think that's a lot of fun. Also, you can't go wrong with Mad Jack, with the Jack in the Box. That one is, like, terrifying in the most fun way possible. It's such a spooky character, and I love it. Alright, we got good old T-Rex Banjo out here now. We are going to go over here. And I'm going to do this real quick. I don't know what I was thinking. I think I was thinking of something else just now, my bad. What I want to do is we are going to go way over here. Doesn't really matter what direction you go, and you can go either way. I'm gonna go this way. You could also technically kill these guys with their voice, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Your roar is so strong it like kills those guys. It's pretty funny. All right. The thing I want to do is right over here. Roar! Aye! That's scary. Me must go change loincloth. Also, have a good night, Adara. I don't know if you said you were going to bed. No, never mind. You said good night. I read a chat. Somebody said good night to you. Never mind. You're still here. My bad. I saw the good night up there, and I was just like, wait, did I miss something? So... Giant dinosaur. We scared the guy. I think that's it. You actually don't really get to do too much with the big dinosaur. You can, like, kill the little dinosaurs here and there, but, like, Otherwise, there's not really much of a use for this guy. I did just realize, no, we got the Cheeto page as the small dino. Never mind. I take back what I was going to say. I thought I forgot something as the small dino, but I was wrong. Also pretty sure we grabbed what was over here. Yeah, we did. Okay. We are done with the dino. Yeah, as much as I love the dinosaur in this world, there's not a whole lot of use for them. Like, for such a big character, they're very underused. Thanks despite me still existing, you're very welcome. See, after King Cutout gets 2 hits, he pops out in a different area immediately, and you have to time your shots to take him down. Oh yeah, he tries to juke you in that game, which, you know, getting closer to the end of that boss, it makes sense trying to up its like difficulty, but it can be annoying. If you can get him the first 2 shots without losing a Kong, then it's less stressful. But if you lose a Kong like early on, it's like, uh-oh, this could get bad. All right, let's check our totals real quick, see where we stand. So we've got 6 Jiggies, all the empty honeycomb pieces, all the Cheeto pages, all the Globos, all the moves, all the Jinjos, all the notes. We're actually doing really well at this level right now. Let me think of the other Jiggies that we're missing. So we still have to hatch the last egg, which now we have access to. One of them is going to be the Unga Bungas with food. We could technically go to Witchy World, come back and get that for them, but we need a particular upgrade later, so we can't get that right now. There's a Jiggy you can technically get.
Spark Starved just raided with 4 views.
Yo, Spark, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Let me give you a lovely shout out here. If anybody's not following Spark Star, I do highly recommend them. They're a very fun person who has very awesome content, cool VTuber character. Definitely recommend them. Please go check them out. Ooh, sorry, I had a hiccup there. They're a very cool person. I just recommend them overall. They're a very good friend. Please go check them out for me. Spark, you'll have to let me know what you were streaming and tell me how your stream went. It's good to see you, bud. Wouldn't be too surprised if it was Sonic X Shadow Generations, but let me know. Let me know what you were playing. We need to go see. So there's an egg we still need to hatch. Let's go to the world exit first. I has an idea. Also, one of the other Jiggies we get is from healing the dinosaurs and helping out that family. So we'll try to do that as best as we can. It's going to require a little bit of backtracking, but shouldn't be anything too bad. At the very least, I'm going to go to this Unga Bunga cave and see what I can do. And yes, that's kind of what it is. It's a bit of an Unga Bunga cave. Hut. Alright, let's head on in. It was a game called God Eater 3, actually. It's like Monster Hunter, but anime. One of my not talked about favorite series. God Eater I've heard very good things about. I've been wanting to, at some point, give that a whirl, because I've heard very good things. Dude, I remember back then in the YouTube days, I used to know somebody who was like, I love God Eater, and like at the time 2 was new, like God Eater 2. I should really say what time frame that was from. But yeah, that sounds awesome. Heck yeah, man. You always got very good taste in games. Alright, so if we hit that up, I want to say it's a launch pad. Which, ooh, I can grab that actually. My bad. I don't know why I thought that was a Kazooie thing. A yeet. There we go. Ba, ba, ba. Then pop one up here. I want to say this might lead you to Witchy World. No, wrong area. My bad. Doink. We're gonna at least heat up these dudes real quick. Dude, if you ever want to play, let me know immediately. We can play the story together. Oh, you can actually do like co-op. That's right. I forgot about that. That sounds fun. Me warm, but still need food. Junk food good. Alright, so yeah, these guys are going to want food at some point. I'm at least going to heat them up for now. So we'll do like basically half the mission. And then we'll have to come back and do the rest. This, I believe, leads you to Witchy World. Yes. Which I'm going to go ahead and open up the gate, but I can't do that right now. God Eater is like Monster Hunter mixed with Code Vein. I've seen a little bit of Code Vein. That's also a game I've never played before. Although I do think I own it. I want to say I was gifted it a long time ago. No. I must have gotten it like in a Humble Bundle. I don't think I was gifted. I think it was in a Humble Bundle. I tried it, ended up dropping it because boss anxiety. That's fair. Should put the Banjo-Kazooie games for N64 on my Christmas list. Heck yeah. Freaking love Banjo-Kazooie. Dude, I wish I could, like, relive the old days of, like, getting things like this for Christmas. technically, like, you could do that. It's just by, like, a different standard of, like, buying, like, an older game and then giving somebody that for Christmas, which I'm all down for. I think that'd be the coolest freaking thing ever. Like, easy peasy, sign me up for, like, give me, like, a boxed N64 game or something for Christmas. I'd be over the moon, dude. Code Vein is anime Dark Souls. Gotcha, yes. I believe you were correct about that. I have, like, a friend who's played it before. But, yeah, no, that sounds awesome. I appreciate the raid, though, bud. I really do. Thank you so very much. Correction, I do own God Eater 3 and Code Vein. Hey, there you go. I don't think I own any God Eater games, but I'll have to... Let me go to my Steam real quick. Knowing me, like, I end up, like, getting Humble Bundles. I end up owning stuff. Yeah, I don't own a God Eater, but let's see, Code. Do I not have Code? Oh, I do. What the fudge? That's hilarious. So apparently I have Code Vein, but I hid it. Like I had it in my like hidden games for some reason. Yeah, let me go ahead and unhide that. I don't know why I hid that. I hid it in 2021 for some reason. That's really funny. I may have hid it because it was like a game I didn't know much about. I was kind of like, oh, I don't really like care to have this right now, I guess. I don't know. Weird. Of course, I hope to hang out with you soon. Yeah, sounds good. Sounds very good. Alright, so we've conjoined them back. Oh, I'm a dork. What I need to do... Let me go ahead and separate these two real quick. We need to grab Banjo and scoop up this bird. Also, I hate the beetle races as either tiny or lanky in Donkey Kong 64 because the beetle and rubber bands, and he tries to move closely behind you and hit you, while which will make you lose DK coins or fall off the track. Yeah, so that's definitely one of the worst missions in that game. Conceptually, it sounds like a really fun time, but like, man, you talk about a pain in the ass. I'm trying to remember which one was worse, if it was tiny or lanky. I want to say the lanky one was worse, but I don't remember. I remember the tiny one being pretty bad. Have a good night, Stuart. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate you, bud. I only have one game hidden, I believe, because the game's creator had a bit of a controversy going on. That's fair. It's pretty rare for me to hide games. Usually if I hide a game, it's like I buy said game or try said game and then it ends up sucking and I'm like, I don't want that in like my library, so I end up just kind of like hiding it. It's pretty rare to do that, but it does happen. Alright, let's go up to the top. The Lanky one was the worst than Tiny's. I want to say Lanky's was worse because it's the... Oh god, I want to say it's the second race with him. It's the sequel, where Tiny's was, I believe, in... God, I can't think of the name. Aztec Temple? Aztec... I can't remember the name of the level, oh my god. It's like Aztec something. Yeah, that level, that one had the Tiny Kong one. You get small and you go to the top of the building and then you drop in. That one's not as bad, but can still be pretty bad. Angry Aztec. Before it's posted in chat. Angry Aztec, I remember. Haha. I'm smart. Enough. I'm smart enough. Yeah, good old Angry Aztec. Whew, okay. The bag has to have hammer space. We do love the hammer space. Where am I? Oh god, I can't see for a second there. Here you go. If I had someone to play with, I might give God Eater 3 a try. Okay, so I'm assuming that one's also got co-op. Oh, my legs. Oh, my legs. Pain, suffering even. At least the minecarts with Chunky, Diddy, and Donkey Kong were more fun. I do like those. Those are... They have challenge. Some of them have challenge, but they're good challenge. They're pretty fun. And they got good replay value in case you, like... If you end up losing, it's pretty fun to, like, learn the pattern and all that kind of such. I'm gonna go ahead and do Banjo a favor here. You might be wondering, Zonic, why'd you kill Banjo? And to put it simply, it's faster to get back to where you were. So now we're back to the Unga Bunga Cave. I got them back together. We can get on out of here. I'm fairly confident that's like actually like a speedrun strat people do for these playthroughs. I know like the other day I was like against it, but I've died a couple times since then and like, I don't care anymore. So let's see. We call it, we could all play them. How many people? Wait, you play with 4 people? God Eater can be played with 4 people online, and God Eater 3 is 8 people. Holy frick! I'm curious as to what that looks like now. Hold on, I'm trying to think. What did I just accomplish? Not just, hold on. Go back to totals. I got a Jiggy just now, not too long ago, with the Pterodactyl. So the only ones that I'm missing in Pterodactyl Land are... Let's see. There's the one that's behind Stomponodon, which I think might count as a... Let me look this up on the wiki real quick. Banjo-Tooie Pterodactyl Land. Because I want to say Pterodactyl Land's Jiggies count as... like the one that we're gonna get might count as a Hailfire Peaks Jiggy, but I want to double check. I always tend to forget this one. Other than this, we're gonna have everything in this level. Defeat Terry, which we did. Under Terry's Nest, which we did. Champa's Belly minigame, which we did. Defeat the Rocknut Tribe, we did that one. Roar at the Gate at the mountain with Baby T-Rex. Yeah, we did that one. Warm and feed the Oogle Boogle Tribe, which we haven't fed yet, so that's one we're missing. Hatch and return Terry's eggs, we've done that just now. Get past the Stomping Plains, which we did. Help Scrotty with her kids, which we still need to work on. And get Dippy some water, which requires another level. So besides the dinosaurs, we're pretty much done with this world. So let me remember. Hang on, let's go down here real quick. I'm gonna do a bit of a shortcut. Don't try this at home, kiddos. There you go. Yeah, one of them is Dippy the Dino. He needs water, which we'll get him in Cloud Cuckoo Land, if I'm not wrong. But yeah, the sick dinosaurs we can take care of. So one of them I believe I scoop up at some point and lay them there. And then that one's sick. So we'll, let me think here, let me think. Okay. Sorry, I'm coming up with a plan. There we go. And then I want to say, let me double check something real quick. Yes, you don't suck them up. Hold on. I gotta think about this. We gotta get the train here. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna go ahead and leave and get the train from... Yeah, the dinos in the theme park. I believe they want to get on the train. We just gotta bring them over, which I don't... For some reason, they're not letting me bring the train. It might be because... Let me think here. I'm going to try to get the train one more time, but for some reason it keeps telling me like it's an ILO hag, so we might have to go visit that place first. It might just honestly be stuck for the time being. Chuffy is relaxing by the coast on the ILO hags. Would you like Chuffy to pick you up? For some reason they didn't give me this option earlier. I don't know why. There's a way you can get to Witchy World Dino to the train, then go to Pterodactyl Land. I believe so. We're gonna try. We're gonna try here. Alright. Yeah, the dino's definitely not on the train yet. They would have popped out if they were. Yo, Justin, welcome on in, bud. Let's see, we're gonna head to Witchy World. Where the witch from last game lives. Yeah! Oh, well, technically speaking, Gruntilda's in this game. Well, not in this game, but like in Witchy World. You just can't technically see her in the tent. She's technically in the tent, if I'm not wrong. Banjo-Tooie. Yo, little Vic, welcome on in, dude. Oh, I think I heard the train arrive. Time to leave. Sweet. Alright, they're hopping on. second. I hope they can bring DK64 to Switch Online. To me, it's so crazy to me that we got Banjo-Tooie before DK64. Like, we'll get Donkey Kong 64. I just think it's crazy how, like, we got this first. Like, I'm not going to argue with it, because, like, heck yeah, but still. Some of the characters tend to give you abilities, like, later when Cranky Kong gives you potions for abilities. So Jam Jars in this game, who's like in the silos, gives us the moves like bottles from the first game. There's only one tent in this game, and it's in Witchy World. Gruntilda's in that tent, and she can either help you or hurt you. It's a very silly tent. Really love Sonic X Shadow Generations. I'm glad it runs smoothly on my OLED. Yo, let's go. I've actually not seen the Switch gameplay yet. Yo, this game got dinos, let's go. Yeah, we got dinos. Alright, so now we're back here. Let me think what I want to do next. I think I know what I gotta do. This is a very tedious mission to do, by the way. Like, I'm not the biggest fan of this dinosaur mission. It's doable, it's just very tedious and slow. You want Banjo 3, but with the control scheme like Shadow Generations?
Well done!
Thank you. I'm trying to see what you mean by that, though, because, like, they're very vastly different games. Yo, Rock, welcome on in, dude. It's good to see you. Glad you having fun? Yeah, we're having a blast over here. Oh, you're good, Rock. No worries. Alright, so we separate these two. I want to say the one that's sick, we'll get a Mumbo pad for eventually. Do we not have a Mumbo pad here yet? Huh. I'll have to figure that one out. And so these two kids are okay. So, oh, I know what I'm doing. Doy. I want to say you could suck them up. Eventually. Can you not suck them up? Sick Dino, 2 train, back to Ilo Hags and heal. Yeah, I need to heal them, but I swear I'm supposed to put them like in the backpack. Right? Talk to, oh, that's right, I forgot they lock you behind talking to the freaking parent. I forgot about that. Just finished uploading the thing. Yo, let's go. I can't wait. That's gonna be fun. When I say that, I mean modernized style of control that works good with Banjo-Kazooie's abilities. That's fair. Yeah, you're saying on like a modern scale. Yeah, I could agree with that. That'd be fun. I love that dinosaurs are one of those things that are universally cool even into adulthood. True. Conceptually, they're very fun. Alright, so now that we've talked with them, they are now going to let me take the dinosaur. I forgot that they locked them behind, like, the talk wall there. Because the other two things you can technically take care of without talking to the parent. You gotta have parents' permission to take this child. Which, you know, fair enough. The game's teaching us that you can't just take somebody's kid without permission. That is for sure. Lesson of the day, fellas. Banjo-Tooie's it's a good lesson at life here. We're gonna be the good babysitter here and get them healed up. Now, should I be tossing my backpack like this with the dinosaur in it? And they're sick? Probably not, but it's pretty funny. When you really think about it. Imagine a Sonic game developed by Platinum Games that would be raw. Dude, I freaking wish. The combat of a Sonic game like that would be insane. Here, have this. You know, from the back of Banjo's perspective, that looked really wrong. Just saying. Oh, that's right, we gotta go get Kazooie now, because we can't leave this area without Kazooie. You know what's the other more difficult minigame in DK64? The game's version of 1981 Donkey Kong Arcade, Mario's first game as Jumpman, because you have to play it twice for a banana and an N64 coin, and you don't have 3 lives like the original arcade game. True, very true. Like, once you play that version of Donkey Kong, going back and playing regular Donkey Kong, you're like a champ. It's pretty funny. I do like Donkey Kong, though. Donkey Kong's a very fun game. But if you do want those 2 items, you gotta be on your toes. One mistake and it's all over. Alright, so now that we have Kazooie, we're basically just gonna go meet up with Banjo, combine the 2, go to Ilo Hags, heal them up with Mumbo, go back, put Mumbo back, go back as Banjo and Kazooie, get back on the train, and then I think the dinosaur runs home on its own, and then you go collect your Jiggy. It's, like I said, it's incredibly tedious doing this. It works, it's just very tedious. Far from the worst mission, far from the worst mission in this game. It's just very much a pain in the butt. So we're gonna now go to Ilo Hags. Kazooie on her way to pick up her boyfriend. Exactly. Whew, okay. Also, at least the loadings in this version aren't that bad. Pretty smooth, all things considered. Like, bam, bam, you're already here. In the N64, you'd be waiting a couple more seconds. Not the, like, doggone real hardware, it's just this game in its OG form is very, very slow. Fun as heck, do not get me wrong. The love with the spring in the elevator in 1981 Donkey Kong gave me a hard time. That's fair. I'm kind of like 50-50 with the Donkey Kong portion. I'm either like on my A game and I can complete it no problem, or I like completely goof it. It only takes me goofing one time to just fall into a goofy loop of things. Coming soon, Banjo-Kazooie Rising Revengeance. Yeah, that's a mod I can get behind. Let's go. Wasting precious seconds. Die. Let's go. Alright, now let's heal that dino. Eco-bokum, eco-bokum. Eco-bokum, 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 eco-what? Banjo running around swinging Kazooie around like a katana, slicing Metal Gear to ribbons with her beak. That's just like a combination of me and Lunar's like favorite things ever. When you really think about it. That's if you've used like me and her together. Or just one being, that would be what we're about. Alright, so now we'll put Mumbo back. Hang on now. There you go. When you really think about it, one's a PlayStation All-Stars character, one's a Smash character. Ah, get away from me. Ah, oh, missed it. I could use those eggs, though, to be fair. Alright, the dino's been healed. All we gotta do now is head back, let them run out of the vehicle, and let's go claim our prize. Then we're pretty much done with Pterodactyl Land for the time being. Let's see, let's go to... Yep, go back to Terry's place. Honestly, all things considered, we did this level pretty fast. Usually this takes me a good while, but we did this well. Little pat on the back. Little pat on the back. Oh, hi. And we're back. Brap, 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 brap. Alright, we're back. There she goes. Go back to mom. Rawr. I feel real healthy now, so I'm going to run all the way home. Let's go. Oh, hi, bye.
Don't let your kids watch it.
But why not? It's because the game's T for teen now, isn't it? You shouldn't let your kids see this game. You gotta stop that. Can't thank you enough. Here, accept this shiny thing I acquired. I think they just give us the Jiggy, by the way, so we don't have to go visit them. Yep. We worked really hard for you. Any chance of another Jiggy? No. Fair enough. This game literally calls out the fact that this mission is so tedious. Like, they knew what they were doing. They really said, hey, this took us a while. Can we get 2 Jiggies? No. Okay. Just had to accept your fate. Alright, so that level's now done. God. Oof. I want to say I'm supposed to go to Grunty Industries next. I suppose I could rip off the Band-Aid and do it. I hate it, but I might have to go do it. Question mark. Although, I don't remember... There's a move you don't get until, I want to say Tailfire Peaks. We might be going there next, actually. I'm not 100% certain. We'll have to see, we'll have to see. You'd think I would know the order by now, but for the life of me. Here you. There we go. Used to have a redeem in my stream where I would be forced to talk to Kazooie for a whole minute. I can't replicate her sounds in the game, though. That's fair. You removed that redeem? No, that's fair. So, like, as a streamer, people tend to find out throughout time when they make redeems and they give people, like, abilities with, like, sound alerts and other such. We learn over time, like, what works and what doesn't work, and it never hurts to, like, purge redeems that either don't work or maybe nobody cared for. Like, I recently went through my sound alerts, and there was a couple sound alerts that, like, I just flat out got rid of because I was like, nobody ever plays these and they're not popular, so go ahead and just take them out and let's try some new ones, you know? Or like, I think Deku a long time ago, they did a redeem where they would do the Toad voice. I think they removed it, question mark, but I know like they said like, oh god, that redeem's terrible. That sure was a way to kill that guy. I should really do that. Yeah, it's never a bad idea to like purge some things that no longer work. Yeah, they removed it? I thought so. Okay, I'm gonna ask you to stop doing that. Come here. There we go. Ooh. Thank you. Hi, Zonic and everyone, and back to work. Welcome back, Omega. Yeah, I want to say... Oh, God. I want to say Grunty Industries is the next level. 48 Jiggies. I don't think you can do... There's a particular move you need in Hailfire Peaks before coming here, though. Unless you want to backtrack, which I don't. Let me check a thing real quick. Go to my pause, view totals. Isle o' Hags. Mayhem Temple. Glitter Gulch. Witchy World. Jolly Roger. Pterodactyl Land. Grunty Industries is the 6th level in this game. So what I could do, as much as I hate to do it, I could go to Hailfire Peaks, grab that move I need, and then just get out of there. And then bite the bullet and do Grunty Industries tonight. So let's go to Wooded Hollow. Remember a meme I saw where Banjo says, it's sure great to be back in Spiral Mountain, and then Kazooie says, I need you? Oh yeah! Then she goes, I need you, and he goes, what? That's a really fun meme. Yeah, Hailfire Peaks, I prefer it definitely over, what's it called? I definitely prefer it over Grunty Industries. It's a big level, but it's fun. Alright, let's go ahead and unlock at least the next level. We're gonna grab, like, an item from here. Normally, I would stream this part tonight, but in all honesty, this level that we're going to be doing here in a second is a pain in the A. And I might just bite the bullet on a good day off and just kind of get it finished. What, this side? There you go. Sometimes I forget that Hailfire Peaks is the 7th level, not the 6th. I tend to do this level first, but I shall do it the other way around. Can you not put it there? Oh, come on now. Nope. There you go. A little picky with me tonight, but that's okay. There you go. We might be able to open up the next level after this too, but we'll have to see. There you go. And finished. Also, the whistle that the Jinjas make remind me of the whistle from the start of It Doesn't Matter from Adventure 2. I can see it. I can see that. Some of those Kongs except Donkey Kong 64 never appeared in any other Donkey Kong games. That's true. It's very true. Sometimes they get that one-time use, yo. Go head on out and try to get some rest. Have a good rest of your session. Thank you, Adar. I appreciate that. I shall knock out Grunty Industries, so that way when we go to play this game again, I don't have, like, a meltdown. I do not like Grunty Industries all that much. Although, for what it's worth, I've not been playing terrible. I've gotten, Pterodactyl I pretty much finished up with, like, I kind of went into, like, autopilot. Didn't do too bad. But if you mean, like, a mainline game, then, yeah, they haven't really appeared. Oh, yeah, in terms of, like, the mainline. That's fair. Freaking Barrel Blast. I love Lanky Kong, though. I miss my boy. And I miss Chunky Kong, too. You're indeed the chosen one. You also have enough Jiggies to attempt Jiggy Wiggy's challenge number 8. Let's do it. I'll unlock whatever we got left, which I believe is Cloud Cuckoo Land. Crazy how we're already here. I'm like picking like the worst piece to be trying here. There we go. Up here. Grab this one. Put this maybe like here. Not there. I meant there. Y'all listen here, game. Down below. Too slow. Try here. Nope. Down below. A little bit of trial and error, if you will. There you go. Last side piece. We'll go up top. I want to say likely here. No, I was wrong. Okay, well, be that way then. It's not my fault the puzzle's constantly moving. It's whoever made this puzzle. Although I do like the way these puzzles work. It's pretty unique, all things considered. You gotta be precise. You're gonna get that. Like right there's good. Right there. Right there. There we go. You have completed Jiggy Wiggy's challenge number 8, so now the Great One will show you the way. After this, I believe you need to keep going in the game.
Can I get a fucking...
Thank you. Oh. Ooh. That was really crunchy there, actually. Holy frick. Ah, my hands. Okay. We're okay, though. Oh. Can I get a frickin' gaha? God, that bubble literally leads you up to evil itself. She who shall not be named. You do not have enough Jiggies to attempt a Jiggy Big Challenge number 9. That'll be the last challenge we do, by the way. You know what type of playthrough I should do? I should do a playthrough where we get like 55 Jiggies, right? We go fight Grintolda and call it a freaking day. Forget about Canary Mary. I'm having my fun and move on, right? I should one of these days do like an any % run, just say frick 'em. Also, since we're here, might as well go ahead and, I want to say it's this way. Let's go down here and see Heggy. We got a couple eggs we could go hatch. Doink. There you go. She who shall not be named. Wait, the bubble leads you to your mom? How dare. How dare. I ain't gonna lie, that's a really good your mom joke. Didn't see it coming, but you know what? That's how they're good. I'm guessing your mom's amazing. My mom is pretty sweet. She's a very nice person. That is a good your mom joke, though. I like that. I'm someone who can take a joke. Now, if somebody actually, like, meant it, like, you know, somebody who doesn't know you or something, that's when it's like, uh-oh. I do like myself a good yo mama joke. Alright, so she's gonna hatch the blue one for us. Cluck, special egg award, homing eggs. Cluck, very nice. Cluck, go to Cheeto room and enter homing. So if you enter homing, it makes your life a lot easier in terms of aiming. Now somebody met them who could take care of them. True. Cluck, special egg reward, big ol' bash. Cluck, press B and B again for skinny bird bash. Cluck. Very nice. Alright, now we gotta do this one. How about the my mom jokes from Muscle Man and regular show? Those can still be pretty funny. Funnily enough, I actually never really grew up with, like, regular show. Like, when that show and, like, Adventure Time and everything was a thing, I don't want to say, like, I fell out of love with cartoons, but I fell out of love with, like, Cartoon Network. From what I remember, the regular show was, like, one of the only cartoons at the time that I likely would have watched. I've seen it, like, in pieces, and it's pretty funny. It's a pretty good show. I don't know, something about that era, I stopped watching Cartoon Network. But, no, that's a good show. I've seen a lot of the clips, though, in passing on, like, Twitter and stuff, and it's pretty funny. Same with Gumball. Gumball is, like, not my era of cartoon, because, like, obviously by the time Gumball came out, I was an adult. Not to say that, you know, if you're an adult, you can't like cartoons. Don't take that the wrong way. I'm just saying, technically speaking, those cartoons weren't tailor-fit for me, right? That being said, Gumball is also a pretty good show from a little bit I've seen. It's a pretty cool show. Now, let's see. I did the challenges. Let's go to Cliff Top. I had to think about what I was doing there for a second. Honestly, I think one of my favorite cartoons from Cartoon Network was Chowder. Chowder around that era was pretty fun. I did like Chowder. I don't think I appreciated Chowder until, like, recently, which is really sad, because now it's gone from, like, that time period. But, it's pretty fun. Watched regular show on Cartoon Network when I was a teenager. Steven Universe over the Garden Wall and We Bare Bears. Yeah, when all of those cartoons came out, I was like, I'm out. Like, on a personal, I did not like Steven Universe whatsoever. I don't even remember Over the Garden Wall. Never even heard of that one. And then We Bare Bears is very much like a little kid's cartoon. Again, you can enjoy those things if you're an adult. No problem with that. I'm not saying you can't. Just to me, I couldn't stand Steven Universe when it was around. A lot of its fans were just very... They turned me off big time. Not a bad cartoon. I know on a technicality it's not a bad cartoon. I just didn't care for it. I think the only cartoon that I've looked at that I was, like, not big on, I think it's called Clarence or something. There was a show called Clarence or something that was, like, not too old or anything. It's in recent years. Whatever the art style for that show was, I was like, Jesus Christ. That show is, like, I don't even know what that show is, man. It's not good looking at all. It's a very ugly looking kind of cartoon. I mean, again, to each their own. It's just, to me, like, I don't know. Yeah, it's a weird cartoon. Craig and the Creek, from what little bit I've seen, was decent, I think. From what little bit I know. I will collect a few things while I'm here. I'm not gonna stay here. I think I'm gonna grab a power-up and, like, leave. Static Shock being DC Animated Universe series was a Warner Brothers animated show. I remember Static Shock. Like, I still go back and watch that show to this day. Yeah, Static Shock was a good one. That wasn't in my era, though, so maybe I'm a little biased. I don't ever want to be biased towards my era. Like, I don't ever want to be that guy who's like, it was better back in my day, because, you know, nobody wants to hear a character like that. Now, to me, it just so happens that most people agree with that to some extent. Even people of, like, the era that we have now. That being said, I can give you a quote-unquote kids cartoon that came out in recent years that, like, I loved a bit. And it's not my era. Like, I was an adult when the show came out, but I loved it. The Owl House. The Owl House was a cartoon that I just through the roof loved. I love that show. I was practically in my mid-20s when I enjoyed it. So even Adventure Time is bad. From what I know, Adventure Time was really popular and people really liked it. I saw the first season of Adventure Time, and it's pretty cool. I'm not gonna say it's like 100% my cup of tea, but it was pretty cool. Not necessarily like my thing, but I liked it for what it was worth. I think it got better after season 1. I think I only watched season 1 was the thing. So, my opinion's not the greatest when it comes to that, but also this guy's dead. Fun fact. But I would definitely not call Adventure Time bad. Adventure Time was very, very popular amongst the a lot of people, really. So okay, but like in all honesty, it's kind of true. I feel like the cartoons from now versus has gone downhill. Yeah, it's. I mean, here's where I stand with like cartoons. Like the cartoons around like the 90s, 2000s, and then like maybe the early 2010s were pretty good. I even like the cartoons from before my time, but anything that was like 14, 2015 onwards, like I'm gonna be real with you, and most people can't disagree with me when I say this, right? And this is no flack towards this show, but something like Teen Titans Go and like what's it called, The Amazing World of Gumball, you cannot deny the fact that the programming on Cartoon Network is atrocious. Like, don't mind the shows, don't mind what the shows are. Keep in mind the programming. You talk about 90% of your day was Teen Titans Go reruns, and like 10% of it is maybe The Amazing World of Gumball. There might even be like a movie they throw in there every now and then. But that was the programming on Cartoon Network for the longest time. You gotta give me that. The variety was terrible for the longest time. Whereas back then, you would literally get like a million different cartoons throughout the day. You would have so much variety. Nowadays, you get like, I mean, I can't speak for nowadays because I want to say they improved it. Don't quote me on that because I haven't watched TV in forever. But back for a while there, or even Nickelodeon. Nickelodeon airs SpongeBob like 24/7. And just never moved on. I kind of need them to shoot more ice. We don't talk about Teen Titans Go. I'm probably like one of the only few people who didn't mind that show. Like I don't love it, but like I've watched a few episodes and I'm like, I can see why people hate it, especially if you were like an avid Teen Titans Go lover, like you love like the original show. But genuinely, I don't think it's like the worst thing in the world. Just my philosophy, though. I'm not gonna call it like gold or anything, but it's very much for kids. Teen Titans was amazing and just kind of got ruined. Yeah, no, the OG Teen Titans was like way better though. I think most people can agree with that. Does remind you of Conker? Emo hair. The guy did have emo hair, didn't he? He had that like. God, emo, like the term emo or like emo hair or like the emo style, that is such a 2006, 7, 8 thing for me personally. It was such a middle school moment. It's really funny. Me being in middle school when emo was like the norm. What a time frame. What a frickin' time frame. I wasn't in high school when emo was a thing. I think by the time I was in high school, the term emo was kind of, I'd say withered down at least a little bit. Did I get the move I wanted? Can't remember. I know I'm here to learn the move, but I think I unlocked like the shoes you get here. Let me go up here real quick. Yeah, we need to learn that move. I don't remember where the heck you learn it. Where am I thinking? Ow. I mean, not from the 90s to mid-2000s now. Nick just has SpongeBob. Yeah, which I've heard rumored that they're actually going to try to, like, wrap up SpongeBob, but, like, I feel like we've heard that forever now. Who knows? Who knows? They're going to milk SpongeBob until they can, you know? I'm confident they'll never get rid of it. Pretty sure about that. Ow. There we go. We'll go in here. I don't want to dip into this level too much. I'm just trying to learn a particular move. Actually, I might be able to learn a couple moves before we leave here. Nickelodeon had the Fairly Odd Parents, Rugrats, Jimmy Neutron, Invader, Sim, Cat Dog, Cat Scratch, Danny Phantom, Avatar, and the Mighty Bee. Thanks for bringing up Cat Scratch, by the way, because I feel like that show, I mean, like, without diving too much into it, that seems to be a show that gets very lost in the sands of time. Very fun show. Although, by the way, it's not like I'm blaming you. My Twitter feed is entirely Sonic now. You're very welcome. You started a time attack war against Lunar and Asri. That's hilarious. Lunar's gonna take that personally. Lunar's gonna take that personally and go for it. I ain't gonna lie, though. Asri's a really good gamer. They all best keep their guard up. Never underestimate Asri. Asri's a gamer. Teen Titans cliffhangers left us dry. True, though. They really should bring it back or something. Like, give us, like, closure of some kind. That way people can either move on or get, like, a little bit of, like, hype. Give you a reason to rewatch the OG Teen Titans. Something, you know? Just something. We'll switch to Kazooie real quick. I really shouldn't be in this level right now, but I'm trying to find something. Okay. I'm gonna do a thing real quick. Yo! Got the Jinjo. First try there. Not that that's a hard thing to do, just knowing me, I'd butcher that. Cat Scratch was made by the creator of Earthworm Jim, so maybe that's why. I actually never knew that. That's a fun fact. Thank you for sharing that. Cat Scratch only lasted a season on Nickelodeon and then got canceled. LT Grade, The Adventures of Manny Rivera lasted one season and then was left in the dust in 2008. Yeah, that was also a really good show. I don't know what it was about Nickelodeon during that time that just, like, they would bring something on board and, like, you'd get one shot at it and then we'd move on. Did the Mighty Bee ever get 2 seasons, or was that also a one-and-done kind of thing? You can tell by the art style. That's fair. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. I don't think it ever clicked with me on a personal, but I am also not super versed in the, what's it called? Words. Earthworm Jim cartoon. Or Earthworm Jim, for that matter. Which I'm sure that's fair to some extent. This is, like, uber dangerous, by the way. The way I'm doing this. Yeah, Doug Tentpole created Cat Scratch after he made Earthworm Jim as a video game and cartoon. Heck yeah. So the cartoon and the video game went hand in hand. I'm gonna die. The Mighty Bee has 2 seasons, and Amy Poehler had movies and TV like Parks and Recreation to focus on after that. That's fair. You clipped that compliment for Asri? Oh, heck yeah. That's true, though. Asri kicks butt at, like, SRP 2 Kart like other games. The man's played, like, Persona 5 and other ones, like, over and over again. Like, I know gamers like that, and they are not to be underestimated. I'm gonna ask you to fly! Kazooie. You had one job. I also just realized we could do a little bit of... Can I die? I thought I could glide now. Weird. What move did I... Oh, wait a minute. Am I a ding-dong? Potentially. Was Bessie's voice the titular Mighty Bee? Oh, that's awesome. So they, like, literally got the voice like the character themselves. That's fun. I'm learning a lot of things today. This is awesome, guys. I love Earthworm Jim, but Doug Tentpole is a jerk. Oh yeah, from what I've heard, yeah, the creator's like a piece of crap. Unfortunately. That's how the cookie crumbles sometimes. Bop, ba-da, bop, bop, bop. Ba-da, 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 bop, bop, ba-da, ba-da, bop, bop, bop. Am I stupid? I think I'm stupid. I think I just realized the move I'm looking to learn is actually in Grunty Industries, and my brain thought it was here for some reason. I think that might be the case, and I feel very dumb right now. Teleport pad's down here. I'm gonna go this way. I'm in pain. Let it be known. Never challenge a Discord server to Sonic speedrunning. I was gonna say, your competition shrews, I ain't gonna lie. I'd be sweating with those two. I would be a sweating. Like, I'll never forget when me and Luna were trying to go for World, like, 1-2 in Sonic Frontiers. Like, I did everything I could, and they still, like, went up to me on that. Like, I was like, nah. Luna's, like, a whole nother, like, monster. And I mean that the nicest way possible. Let's go to the lower area with Wumpa. And I'm going to split these two up right now. Brill, I hope you're doing well. Not doing too bad. Not doing too bad over here. Doing A-okay. I want to say there's a move. Oh, God, I'm trying to remember. Man, I don't know why. Dare I say my brain is freezing up. Pun entirely intended here. I know there's another move to learn, but I want to say it's a Kazooie move. I'm going to do something real quick. Oh, that sounds dangerous. No, you don't. Please go, please go. Aha! Eyesight upper area. Yeah, let's go up there. Not only was Amy Poehler the voice, but she co-created the Mighty Bee with Eric Wise, who did SpongeBob and Danny Phantom, and then some lady who did The Fairly Odd Parents, or Life as a Teenage Robot. You would also recall that Eric Wise was one of the people behind Sonic Prime cartoon from Netflix. Interesting. Interesting. Actually, never knew all of this. Doink. 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 Wasn't there like a... like, lost my mind here with, like, learning these moves. Where am I going, Cotton Eye Joe? Oh, let me check the totals real quick. In terms of moves, we can learn... Oh, they just flat out are telling us here. I know there's one we can learn on the fire side, but I can't remember... Wait. Oh, I'm a McFrickin' idiot. Oh, no. Hold on, we gotta go back up. We gotta... Let's go ahead and get both of these guys... Ow. Go ahead and get these guys back together. I need to go inside the grotto. Also, only time Splitters 2 is playable on Xbox One and X/S on the entire library. All of my other games don't work. Gotcha. Yeah, backwards compatibility on Xbox can be kind of iffy. Only some games are and some aren't. A lot of them can be, but yeah, some are like locked out. A couple games I would love to have be backwards compatible on Xbox, like any other modern Xbox, would have been like Sonic 06 or Sonic Sega Superstars Tennis. Sorry, Sega Superstars Tennis, my bad. Or Sonic and Sega All-Stars Racing. Those games would have been awesome to be backwards compatible. But that's a no-go, Chief. I have an idea if this doesn't work. I think I may have been denied the move because I didn't have enough notes. I don't quite remember. But if that's the case, I think I can grab a few notes here and there with Banjo. Yeah, Sonic Prime was Eric's recent work that just ended. Gotcha. I'm not very versed in, like, who creates cartoons most of the time. Oh, we're missing it by, Yeah, we're missing that by 30 notes. That's why that didn't work out. That makes a lot more sense now. So what's good... Actually, am I allowed to go over here as Kazooie? Ooh. I'm about to be a little spicy here. I do have a Conquer, but I bought it before I knew I could use the disc. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. You can buy it digitally, and you can also buy it physically, put it in an Xbox, which is really cool by today's standards. Not even PlayStation does that. They don't like let you pop in your PS2 disc or anything like that. I will give Xbox that. That's pretty cool. I have the Conquer library loaded that way as well. Alright, so we're gonna grab health here. Wherever there are some notes, I just need to grab them ASAP and we'll be pretty much good to go. Usually there does tend to be notes along these lines. Yeah, I see them over here. Oh, who lives in a pineapple under the sea? Can I backflip? I still can't backflip. Noted. Hey, don't you touch me. Woo! Die, monster. Okay. Gotta be very fast. There you go. Yeah, they're gonna grab me. That's okay. We just need 660. I believe this is a Banjo move. We have the right amount of notes. Wrong character, though. That's very funny. Thank you for the health, though. I appreciate it. Shot in the dark? You know what was dumb just now? I'm gonna die! Dang. Not the smartest move. I know how many, I know many who created the shows. Yeah, Gendy's the only one I'm actually familiar with because he's done so much of, like, things that I've liked. He's probably, like, and then Craig McCracken. That's fair. I would say at least those two I'm familiar with. Let's get Banjo here. I have an idea. Let's get Banjo. Yeet! Yeet! That's so satisfying. I love it. Alright. Teleportation, yeah. To the lower area. We're gonna grab the notes that were down there below. I know I didn't really want to play this level yet, but I have my reasons. Probably not the best reasons in the world, but they're fairly valid, all things considered. And then that's 650. We're so close. We're gonna get like 2 more things of notes. I may or may not have to go to the fireside. I'm sure I can pull it off. Oh yeah, there's Seth MacFarlane, but I feel like he's also known for like not even just being a creator of shows, but he's just a guy. He's a guy who's well known amongst the entertainment industry, I suppose, outside of just cartoons, doing like movies and other such. Let's go over here. Which I know not everybody likes Seth MacFarlane. I think he's okay. He's a very interesting individual, to say the least. And I don't mean that in a mean way. Yeah, for voices and singing. Yeah, correct. He does do singing and all that kind of such. He's good at it. I mean, people can say what they will. He's good at it. There we go. We'll be able to get the rest of our notes here. There you go. 660. Oh, fall damage, am I right? No. Cool. Hello there. Yo, Felonious, welcome on in. It's good to see you, bud. I feel like since I'm in this level, I should have played this level. I was gonna do Grunty Industries tonight, but I feel like I've been here too long. I feel like I should just lock in and do the Hailfire Peaks. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I suppose progress is progress. There we go. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to take hits there. I'm gonna find a swap pad, I think. Alright, now we're over here. Up. And we're gonna switch. All I want is for Kazooie to learn the new move, and then I don't really mind leaving this level, in all honesty. Be careful. Be careful. There we go. Alright, let me learn this move really quickly. Now you're lifting, no fat bear. Easy it'll be to glide through the air, jump up high, and then hold Z. Don't need the fly pads or feathers red. Dismissed. Alright, so now that we have that move, we can do this finally. I feel really dumb that I went for this and then I didn't know what I was doing. I am gonna... Well, I won't do what I was gonna do. Yeah, only place who did Smiling Friends? That's true. That's true. Or well, Oni NG or whatever his original username was. But, no, it's honestly really cool that those two went on to, like, make a show and stuff. It's really cool. Definitely deserved. I love Smiling Friends. Okay, so now that we got both of these fellas on the side, I think I'm gonna bite the bullet and yeah. Well, I has an idea. I'm gonna wait on these to move. There you go. Wait. I just want the flight pad. Have mercy. Ow. Okay. Oh, okay. You ruined my goddamn groove. Okay, what I'm looking for now... Is there a warp pad up here, or am I crazy? Might just be a flight pad. Yeah, it's just a flight pad, I'm crazy. There is this warp pad if you want to get technical. Yo, I did it without, like, leaving. Not leaving, but, like, touching the ground. Okay, that's fantastic. We did get a warp pad, and then we're gonna kind of just fly over here, because that's easier. Doink! Oh! No way, son. I'll only teach this once you've got rid of that bird. My bad. I ain't gonna lie, Chief. I thought this was, both of them move. I wasn't thinking. Uh-oh. Okay, so this is just for Banjo. I know exactly what move we're getting here. Whew, okay. Let's go ahead and pop you out. And then we're going to keep Banjo. Also, I might use a bathroom break here in a second. It's been a second. Doink. And then we're going to go to the upper area. This should be fairly doable. We'll just gotta hop on down, cheat a little bit here. A little bit of cheating. I'm gonna get myself fricked over for trying to do that. Am I gonna... What a way to go. I got mangled. I mean, it doesn't help that each of them on their own accord have, like, very low health, but, like, still. Could have done that better. There was a lot of contributing factors to why I died there, though. They're not the greatest, but it's funny. No, don't do it again. You're a dork. That counts as 2, and then you get back up. That'll kill me again. I did the same mistake twice. Listen. It's not what I wanted. It doesn't help that you can't fight those fiery hands with Banjo. There's no move that works, to my knowledge. Kind of have to endure it. Okay, one more time with proper patience and proper platforming at that. Okay, 3, 2, 1. We're over here. I'm going to do the same ding dong thing again. Holy frick! Listen. As long as I don't fall into the lava, I suppose I'll take this. I was just trying to get the notes I saw there, but be that way then, game. Hit. There you go. Ah, you... Oh, I'm alive? Hold on. I thought I was gonna die. There we go. Okay, now I can finally learn this move. This one makes you safe and small to fit through gaps in the wall. First hold Z, then press down. Okay, I didn't get through the rest of that. For some reason, reading that down part like threw me off. Okay, so if I do this, I can hide my own backpack. Hi. Oh, I'm not gonna do that. My bad. Well, don't touch me. I believe I can endure this hot water now, which is great. There you go. That water's far too hot for our swimming pool. I'll come back. I'll come back. Okay. Oh. Don't touch me, mother trucker. Alright. I'm gonna take a small little break, everybody. So I'm gonna be right back. We're gonna play some ads just to get rid of the pre-rolls, and then I shall return. Alright, I believe I've had a good enough break. I shall now pause the music and head on back. Let's see. That's the wrong thing. There we go. Hello, everyone. Yeah, sorry, I ended up deciding to take like a little bit of a longer break than just going to the bathroom. I needed a minute. Now let's see. Where do I want to go next? I'm gonna be real, I'm not really in the mood to play Grunty Industries, but on the other hand, I don't know if I should be here. I don't know. Is it weird I've like lost my desire to keep streaming tonight? I don't want to sound bad when I say that. I feel like I've like, I don't know what it is. I just feel like I want to relax and do other stuff. Question mark. Is that bad? I don't know. I don't want to sound like I'm giving up. I'm kind of, I don't know. I just feel like mellowing out for the night. I don't know. I feel bad. I mean, I was here to give everyone a show, and I don't want to like call it quits too early. Honestly, feels like one of those nights where you kind of just want to chill. I know, right? It feels like that. I might, honestly, it just depends. You know what I could do? Let's go into autopilot for a little bit. I have an idea. What I'm gonna do is we're gonna do a little bit of backtrack cleaning up. I'm gonna go back to like Glitter Gulch Mine, grab a Jiggy that you can get with the like little jumpy shoes. We'll get a couple things that we were missing, and then maybe kind of like wrap it up or something. Because in all honesty, like I feel like I lost my like direction with this game. Like I was like, I'm gonna go to this level, get a thing, and then leave and go back to the other one that I don't like. I feel like I just like set myself up for, I don't feel like doing this anymore. I say that as like, I'm a huge Banjo fan. I love this game, I do. Just unfortunately, this is that part of the game that's kind of like, it starts to feel kind of like work. Which is unfortunate, but it's the truth. But there's still a couple things we could do here, hub-wise, that we'll do, and then we'll go from there. If I feel like I'm picking up the pace again and I'm feeling up to it, then I'll keep going. I'm gonna try to trick my like mind to like, hey, there's some other stuff you can do that's not so bad. Give myself a good feeling here. Oops, I don't need those. Let's go. Where can I fast travel? Let's go to the crushing shed. Yeah, I don't know, like last night, this is going to sound really terrible, and please do not take this the wrong way. Like, I don't love what I do. I do love what I do. But the other night, like last night when I finished stream, and I laid in bed, and I actually decided to play some like Sonic X Shadow Generations on my own time, and I played a movie in the background. I ain't gonna lie, Chief. It was nice. It actually felt really nice, and I sat there like, Jesus, I do not give myself like enough breaks when I do what I do. I just feel guilty because like I don't want to fall into a hole of I do it so often that I like lose my drive. Like I love having my drive, but something like is instinctively telling me like you need to take a break. Like next week's schedule, I have it set to where like I think I have like 3 days off. One of them I'm doing like a movie night, but otherwise like I'm doing like 3 days off, and I'm like, I don't know. I feel like it's good breaks in between. I don't know. I know I deserve a break. I just feel bad when I take more than I want to. Question mark. Let's go over here. I don't know. I don't want to sound like I'm complaining or anything. Like, I love what I do. Oh, you know what I could do? Actually, I know what I want to do. I do want to keep streaming, but I might change game. And I have an idea. It would only be like maybe for like another hour or so, but I think it's a pretty fun idea. You'll have to hear me out on it though, because it's. Let's just say I have Sonic X Shadow Generations, right, with the shadow portion. Let's just say I have a mod that I actually downloaded. It's the first mod I ever got for the game. I'm a little tempted to showcase it just for like an hour, just to like goof off. Tempted. Little tempted. Also, I'm back. I decided to cut out. Oh, my internet decided to cut out on you. Gotcha. No worries. Alright, so we'll open up this little crevice. I think this leads to the giant globo. Can I get the giant globo already? I don't remember. You'd be interested in seeing that? Yeah. Oh, I forgot you have to have both of these guys together. Yeah, no, I have a bit of an idea tonight. We'll do a little bit of improvising, if you will. Yeah, perhaps. Mayhaps. Do I have the ice key? Yeah, I do. We can actually get Dragon Kazooie already. I forgot about this. Let's go. We can do this today. I wouldn't mind having Dragon Kazooie. We love Dragon Kazooie. Giant Globo. Can I take a screenshot of this? Yeah, let's go. Wow, you've caught the legendary Mega Globo. It's supposed to have really special magical powers. Let's go. Alright. Also, like, this has been something that's been lingering in the back of my head. So for those who are in the world of, like, basically employment, I had a bit of a predicament that I'm hoping that my boss fixed the other day. So I'm going to try to, like, explain this as, like, quickly as I can without boring anyone, right? So I have a full-time job where you work 40 hours a week. You work 2 weeks, you get paid. So it's an an 80-hour paycheck. I had a few punch-ins recently that had to be put in manually because I went to a new building that they had me clean, and I didn't know where the clocking machine was. So they just said, like, oh, you know, Zach, I'll put it in for you. I'll clock it in for you later. I'm like, okay. So, got that going on. So on my app for my work, I have this thing where, this is just boring talk, I'm sure, but I have this app where you can go in and put, like, hey, you want PTO for time off, you can do this, you can do that, your timesheet, all these things. So apparently when I drive from building to building, like, let's say I go from, like, the building I work to the other building, you know, you're using your own gas, your own money to get somewhere, they give you miles. They calculate the miles so you get that on your next paycheck, that kind of thing. For some reason, when I clock in, the miles that I have, I list it underneath miles, they take your miles as hours. So to explain it as easily as I can, let's just say from building to building, it's I think it was like 26.2 miles total for the day. So it was like 26.2 miles. I had to clock in 26.2 miles on the app. For some reason, you have to list it underneath miles, but it takes it as hours. So imagine working an 8-hour day where you say, well, 26.2, add 26.2 on top of that in miles, but it counts it as hours. It said I worked like 34 hours that day, right? When it's really 8 with 26 miles added on top, but it's like, my app is telling me, like, you worked 34 hours that day. 1, there's not 34 hours in a day. And 2, if it counted as, like, hours, your paycheck is going to be messed up. Like, you're going to be getting way more money than you should be. So I looked at my timesheet yesterday, and my boss said, oh, I'll fix that, no worries, right? I gave, you know, oh, frick, where's on stream scared the frick out of me just now? I forgot about that. Oh, that one had cupcake as a word. Ah, well. Anyways, so I looked at my timesheet, and given I had to put in my miles twice, it said, Zach, you've worked 123 hours lately. Let me tell you something. I've not worked 123 hours. You're supposed to have 80, like nearly 80 on the dot. And it said I had 123. So they were like, your next paycheck is going to be a lot. And I was just like, listen, I don't want the company getting mad at me, being like, you clocked in like 40 false hours, you're fired, you know? I have brought it up with my boss. I said, this needs fixed. If for any reason that paycheck gets like messed up and I get a lot of money, technically speaking, that would be my boss's fault, right? Because she said she would take care of it. I've mentioned it to her like 3 times. If somehow they were to turn that back on me, I would just stand there like, but I told her like 3 times. And I had like a bunch of coworkers around at one point during a meeting where I brought it up. So I have people who are witnesses. I have witnesses. You can't do me in. I will not be done in. I mean, that'll be one nice fat juicy paycheck, but then they'll fire me. Be like, hey, here's 43 hours. Go frick yourself. That's like the worst they can do to me. But I just know for a fact that shouldn't be the case. Shouldn't be. Oh, heck yeah. For those who are familiar with Kala did like a sketch sale recently. She actually sent me my sketch. I think I'll take a look at it after stream is done, but she finished it. Yeah, my boss like never got back with me. Also, my mom wants photos of Juno, because we had her in her Halloween costume earlier. Hang on just a second. Okay, there we go. Okay, sorry about that. Wait, hold up. Want to see photos of the good bean? Here, I got you. Admission OG guilt. Get him. Wait, no. I'm not a bad guy, I swear. Here, I'll show you guys some photos of my doggo. Apparently the outfit did not fit her, keep in mind. Even though it was extra large, so my mom's kind of upset. Let me see if I can find it. Okay. Let me grab the photo now. I'll go ahead and have Banter talk to Honeybee here. We have enough honeycombs. Oop, hang on. There you go. Let me grab that photo. Save image. Boop. Go in here. I'm gonna kind of crop out the rest of my house because there's like a lot going on here in this photo. We'll just say, you know. There we go. Okay. Close out of that. So my mom made the decision as to what to dress up Juno as. Keep in mind this outfit is not perfect because it is what's the word? Too small for her. But we were having her dress up as Snow White. It was going to be nice, but apparently the outfit's too small. It is cute though. Chunky Doge. She a big dog. She very fluffy. It's cute though. It's just unfortunately she's not big enough for the outfit. Or no, she's too big for the outfit. The outfit's too small. Most dog costumes tend to be for like smaller dogs. They don't really tend to give like big dog costumes. So she's a Samoyed. Or Samoyed, however you pronounce it. It's a breed of dog I've wanted like my whole life, and I never had a dog like that until like a year and some ago. Her birthday's in 3 days, by the way. Her birthday's October 30th. She'll be 2. Actually, speaking of costumes, that reminded me what a stoic and confident pose for an adult. Sorry, for an outfit that doesn't fit him. Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. It was very rare for me to get that photo because she moves very fast. So you're both Scorpios? Yeah. I'm actually like near the tail end of Scorpio because Scorpio's in November 21st. I'm the 20th, so I like barely hit Scorpio. So Zonic, I know you said you were doing 10K earlier this year. Doing a 10K earlier this year. Were you still doing that? And if so, you still going as Luffy for it? So unfortunately, the 5K run was a couple days ago. And it was the day Sonic X Shadow Generations came out on early access. And I'm gonna be real, I didn't get the train up for it, so I ended up bailing out, unfortunately. My money still went to the charity, but otherwise I didn't actually get to go. And then my coworker from my last job messaged me. She goes, "Hey Zach, are you here? We're here at the 5K run. Did you ever make it?" And I messaged her the next day. I'm gonna be real with you, I bailed. I felt so bad. She was like, "Are you here?" I'm like, "Nah, I'm at home playing Sonic X Shadow." I was playing like the regular Sonic Generations that night. It's really funny. Let me check my totals. I know we could technically go to Jolly Roger's Lagoon and finish that up. Let's see. Mayhem Temple's done. Glitter Gulch Mine's done. Witchy World, I'm missing one. We could technically go do that. Yeah, let's go to almost like Glitchy World. Holy frick. Not correct. Let's go to Pine Grove. Listen, priorities. It's funny because, like, I remember when I signed up for the 5K, I knew it was the day Sonic X Shadow Generations came out in early access, but I still, like, said, frickin', I'm gonna do it. And then I just kind of, like, ran the other way. I was like, never mind. Run. I just kind of, like, bolted out of there. I do want to do it next year, though. I'm gonna try to stick to my guns to do it next year. Although this year would have been perfect. Because the first year I did the 5K run, it was a little cold and it rained at the end, and that was a pain in my butt, right? The day I would have done the 5K run, it was beautiful weather, and it was like 60, 70 something degrees. Would have been the perfect day to wear like Luffy's outfit. I'm kind of upset that I didn't do it this year, because I was like, it was like beautiful sunshine, it was sunset, it was 60, 70 something degrees. It was like, that would have been the perfect time to do a 5K. And I blew it. I also kind of didn't have the money for the outfit. I filled you in on like money situations and stuff, but by the time it rolled around, money was like tight. Which, thank God, Not only did I come across a nice small sum of money, wink wink, but I get paid for my job here in like 3 days, and I'll be back to like somewhat normal. Like thank God I'll be back to normal. Let's just say Paper Zach wasn't cheap. Not that it wasn't worth the money, but it was expensive a while back. Now, when I paid for Paper Zach, I didn't realize I was gonna get hit by money as soon as I did. So I didn't do that knowing I was gonna be financially unstable. Something hit me after I commissioned that. Like that one and the Dead by Daylight piece I put in for those like a month and some ago. Paper Mario, I think I put in at the end of August. And then the Dead by Daylight piece I also put in at the end of August. So I didn't get hit with the money situation until early October. So I was like, whoa, where'd this come from? And then I got like sideswiped by the situation, unfortunately. Otherwise, I would have probably bailed out of one of those projects and kept the money. You know what I mean? I'm not like regretting the Paper Zach though. I love the model. I just didn't know when I paid like however much it was out of pocket. It was like, uh-oh. Life hit me with a big zinger. We need to go... Actually, hold on. I need to split these two up. Hello, Dragon Kazooie. Oh, right. We split them up. Goodbye, Zenko. Goodbye, child. We need to go to... None of these areas, actually. I just realized it's over here. Zonic bailing for Sonic X Shadow. I ain't gonna lie, that was a big compromise that I was cool with. Was like, I didn't feel like doing the 5K run. I didn't get to go to the gym. I didn't get to do anything, right? I didn't get to train up for it this year. Compromise, getting to stay home and play Sonic X Shadow Generations. Like, I wasn't about to argue with that. So, ain't arguing. Oh, I went to the wrong area. Oh, that's right. You want food. I'll get you food here in a second. I'll come back. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Usually I like to train up for the 5K. Like, knowing me, I could have went to it and I didn't need to train or anything. I like to be physically in shape when I do 5K runs, and I have only been going to my job lately. It's been a second since I've gone to the gym. As a matter of fact, I was going to go to the gym today. Two things came up. Oh, do I got to get you a burger again? Mother fricker. Hold on. Stop farting. So what was I going to say? Right, so when I woke up this morning, I was like, I'm gonna go to the gym and all that kind of such. Two things happened. One, I ended up getting that Paper Mario model in, so I worked on that video. Two, by the time I was done making that video, it was like 4 o'clock. It was 4:20, ironically, not trying to be funny, but it was 4:20 p.m. and I was like, oh, I still want to go to the gym, right? Turns out my gym closes at 5 p.m. on Saturdays, so it takes 20 minutes to get there. It would have been like 4:40. Still didn't pack for the gym. It would have been a waste of time. So I had to like just kind of tell myself, that's okay. I'll just stay home and work on other stuff, which I did. I worked on all the Paper Zach stuff and the emote and some other things. My schedule. I've been working on my schedule. So I used my time well today. I just didn't get to go to the gym. There's always freaking something. I swear to God. Honestly, I plan on going to the gym to help get myself back in the shape. Dude, let me tell you, like, if more people were local, I would have gym buddies. Like, I genuinely would go with people to the gym and, like, be, like, gym buddies. I'm hoping eventually me and GK get to do that. We're wanting to be gym buds. Because she likes going to the gym. And I'm like, oh my god, I can actually have like a power couple kind of relationship. I've always wanted that, but everyone I've ever, like I say this without trying to sound terrible, everyone I've ever like dated before in the past, they never cared for like exercise, but she loves that kind of thing. And I'm like, yo, let's go. We can do like the power couple, like walk and run and gym, and I don't know, just I'm excited to do that kind of thing. All right, so we got the burger. I'm gonna go ahead and grab the fries while I'm at it, since we need those as well. Weed. Yeah, I kid you not, when I finished earlier, it was 4:20. Pretty funny, honestly. By the time I wanted to go to the gym, it was 4:20. Bro, right? Like, that's what my biggest thing is. I hate going to the gym by myself. I'll be honest, I like going by myself to an extent, because when it's just myself, I don't have to worry about, like, other people. Like, I'm there on my own mission. But on the other hand, going with somebody, you don't feel so awkwardly, like, by yourself. Like, half the time you see either people are, like, definitely doing their own thing, or they've got, like, a spotter, or they've got a partner. When you're by yourself, you're kind of just like, where do I go from here? You know what I mean? Like, don't get me wrong, I've done it enough to where I got used to it, but I understand the feeling. I completely understand the feeling. I'm gonna ask you to stop spitting those. The realization of my God, we could be healthier together. Exactly. That's another thing. When you have somebody with you, not only with like the gym, but like maybe even with like what's the word I'm looking for here? With diets, somebody keeps you in check. Get you somebody who can keep you in check. You know what I mean? It's gonna say I'm gonna go back from the honeycomb knowing it's gonna hurt me. Frick. I'm a dork. Alright, back to the Inferno side. I think she wants fries, and then she'll head back. Oh, I'm sorry. Give me some fries, and I'll leave quietly. Wow, you've got fries. Can I have some? Can I? Sure. I just feel like I'm doing everything wrong by myself at the gym. No, that's fair. So, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna give you guys a lesson in life here that I did. And, let me tell you, it was the dumbest thing you could have ever done. So, me being the Dragon Ball Z nerd I thought, well, I knew in real life you can get like weighted stuff to put on your body, so that way training can be better. And don't get me wrong, weighted training is the coolest thing ever. It's a real thing and you can't do it. I learned my lesson the hard way with how you're supposed to go about that because I didn't do it properly, right? So I don't mind saying my weight. I'm 130 pounds. I'm a fairly light fella. So being 130 pounds, I decided, well, I want to add weight onto my body, so when I run and do treadmills and all these and lift weights, I'm going to be like, lighter as light as a feather, strong, all that kind of such. Turns out, you're supposed to have a certain percentage of your body in weight form on your body. Like, there's a maximum. You're only supposed to have like a certain percentage of your body. So like if you're like, let's say for example, you're 150 pounds, you shouldn't add more than 20 pounds on your body. You'll be 170 at that point, and that's the right amount to train with. Now, apparently I decided to get like ankle weights, hand weights, vest, all these things, right, to like really up my training. At one point I was sporting, I think like 70 something pounds or somewhere like in the 60, 70 pound range. I'm 130 pounds. So I took half my weight and added it onto my body. You're only really supposed to do like 10 or 15% of your body weight, somewhere in that ballpark. I was doing 50 and like trying to run with it and stuff. Here's the problem with that. That hurts your joints. One, if you have weighted anything on you, you're not supposed to run. You can jog, depending on what you have. You're not supposed to run. So I was basically hurting my joints, all my ankles and my feet and my hands and all these things, right? I was injuring myself. So you don't want to do that. Even if you have the appropriate weights, you don't want to run with those kinds of things. So don't recommend that. 2, get the right percentage for your body weight. If you're in the 200 range, calculate how much weight you should have on your body. 250, 200, whatever you are. I'm 130, so nowadays I sport an 8-pound vest and I believe 2 wrist weights that are like 2 pounds each. So I'm like 12 pounds total, right? So 12 pounds on a guy who's 130, that's doable. So now I do that nowadays, but don't do like 70 like I was trying to do. That was the dumbest thing I could have ever done. Now all those items that I have, I've put to good use because like I think some of them I got rid of, but I put some of them to good use because you can still have like portions of them on you still. You just don't put it all on you at once. It's really dumb. Why were you running with weights? Because I thought Goku did it, I could do it. This, for the record, by the way, when I did that, I had to have been like 19 at the time, so I was stupid. I'm better about that nowadays, but I was kind of dumb. Trying to Rock Lee yourself, basically. Pretty funny, honestly. Mens was out here trying to be Goku in his super era. No, it's true. Like, he literally inspired me. I was like, he did weight training. Now, I'm gonna be real with you. I'm not saying this to like tell somebody, yo, try it anyways. Don't try what I tried at home. Definitely, this is one of those do not try this at home situations, right? But for what it's worth, it did work. It didn't work like fantastically, and I probably hurt my joints in the grand scheme of my entire life. But I'd be lying if I said wearing like 50, 70, 60 something pounds at a time, like I was genuinely like faster after a while after trying it. It wasn't the smartest thing you could do because again, it hurt my joints, but I did get a buff from it. It wasn't anything fantastic necessarily in the grand scheme, but oh darn, takes off my weights. Exactly, like I'm not even kidding. That stuff works. Now what I do nowadays, I wear an 8-pound vest. I wear the 2 the 2 wrist weights that are 2 pounds each, 12 pounds total. I go on a treadmill. I usually put the treadmill on the maximum incline, and I usually go at like 2-3 miles per hour, and I walk. And I walk with all that weight on me. That, 1, makes you sweat like crazy. 2, really get your stamina going. I highly recommend that. Or at least, well, okay, I don't recommend the incline. I'm only doing that because I'm used to it nowadays. I've trained enough since then to kind of get accustomed to that kind of thing. Start off light, though. I would even recommend don't do the vest yet. Do like a couple of wrist weights or hand weights. I'd say 1 or 2 pounds. And then just kind of like jog with them or go on walks. Like that kind of like, that at least adds to the stress. Or a vest. The vest is like the core of your body. So when you carry that around with you, like an 8-pound vest or something, like the core of your body is going to be able to hold 8 pounds. So it's just going to make a lot of your normal exercises harder, and then thus it'll like up your stamina and stuff. So that's my advice. 8 pounds, mind you. Don't. I think at one point I had like a 20-pound vest. Don't do the 20-pound vest if you're a light fella like me. It's really, really dumb. Do 8 pounds or 12. I've been considering upgrading to 12, but I don't think I'd go past like 12 or 15. Also off topic, but I'm hecka jealous. I wish I could be 130 pounds. So at one point I tried gaining muscle because I really wanted muscle, and I was eating like a ton of food. Like I was trying my best to like eat food and like gain muscle, all these things, right? Supplements, etc. I was able to get myself up to about 100 and I think 34, 135 pounds. It's very hard for me to keep weight, but I was actually able to go up 4 or 5 pounds. I'm pretty sure I've already lost all of that by now, but for some reason my body's like locked in at 130. My body refuses to go up higher. Right, like right now I might be like 131, 132 or something, but my body like refuses to go anything higher than like 134, 135. I try, I really do. But for some reason I just can't gain muscle. I'm too much of a lean fella. I have a really good metabolism. Now, I'm blessed to have a really good metabolism, but it's also kind of a curse, because I don't really get to like up my game. I try, I really do, but it's very difficult for me. Hey, can't you read? All food must be consumed in the theme park. Frick. I thought I gave it all away. Jeez, I wish. I think if I checked, I was like 350. I get you. I understand. My dad, actually, he was, not that he was sharing his information, but, he was, I think he was like in the 270 range. Like a good chunk of like the past couple of years. Like he's not been like the healthiest fella. He was 270, right? And because of him going through like chemo and stuff, like battle like the cancer that he had a while back. For those who don't know, he had that a while back. This was like the past year or so. He beat it back in like April of this year, or was like May or April. Ever since then he's lost weight. He's like 200 now, like 205 or something, 209. At least that's what I was told the other day. I'm like, man, he lost like 70, 80 pounds after all that was said and done. So he's definitely looked better and he's felt better. It's one heck of a way to go about it, but it worked. He didn't do it for the weight loss. It just so happened to happen when he went through what he went through, if that makes any sense. So because of all that, you're like killing off a lot of that bad stuff in you. It kind of made him lose a lot of weight. Hope to cope with weight. Just think of it as your power level. At one point, I was as strong as 2 Zonics. There you go. See, exactly. Like my brother, he's like 2 of me, basically. That's not a bad thing. Some people want to lose weight. Some people want to mold it into like muscle. Technically speaking, if somebody's like in the 200 range, you could easily take whatever like quote unquote fat you have and just turn it into pure muscle. You can like tank yourself out. I'm somebody who, like, if I want that, I have to eat. I have to eat to reach that point. I'm just not going to get what I want. It's really funny. Well, I say it's really funny. It's not funny, but like, don't get me wrong. I like being skinny, but I would like to at least gain some muscle. It's just really hard for me. It's very expensive too. If you want the appropriate foods and whatnot and eat plenty, you have to, that costs money. So that's also kind of been a contributing factor as to why I haven't been able to. It's fine, I'll just trade you metabolism, Zonic. I've always told people, it's been an ongoing joke where somebody's like, man, I wish I could lose 50 pounds. I always want to tell them, throw that frick on me. Give me your 50 pounds, I'll mold it into some muscle. I really would. I freaking would, I swear to God. Just throw your like 50 pounds of fat on me and I'll work it. I'll play with it like Play-Doh and like mold it into muscle on my body. It'll be a win-win. Alright, so I believe there's 2 Jiggies I can get here with Kazooie. I genuinely would freaking do that though. Alright, so the first one we'll do is hatch this egg because this one's super easy. and then we'll go from there. Do, 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 do. Okay, sorry about that. I was checking Discord. I got pinged in there. Somebody was telling me they liked the Paper Zack. Highly appreciated. I know today wasn't technically like the debut, but I'm really glad people really like the model. It's genuinely like very different from the norm, but like I love it. It's such a cool model. I'll definitely have to do a Paper Mario game with it at some point, but I don't know if I'll actually debut it with Paper Mario, only because the plans I have for November don't necessarily calculate with doing a Paper Mario game. I might use the model with a couple things. Just maybe not Paper Mario from the get-go. Get the stubborn belly fat. Don't question where I got it. Yo, we got that black market belly fat. Alright. I'm gonna take this and I'm gonna become strong. I forgot you have to use flames to get them up. We don't have the little thwack that Kazooie would normally have. Thank you for the jiggy, good sir. Yeah, that's Tip Top from Diddy Kong Racing and the original Banjo-Kazooie. He's a dad. He has a bunch of daughters, but this is his, like, one son. Did I get pinged again? Or am I just crazy? Oh, the ping never went away. Okay. I was like, man, that's still there. Woo! Yeah, I feel like this area over here is a little bit of a waste, because you have all this open water and land. There's, like, nothing to do over here. There's also just, like, this one random bad guy. What are you doing over here by this, like, dad and his, like, unborn child? Get out of here. Die. Pirate scum. They're not the good kind of pirate. They're not like Luffy. You're nothing like Luffy. I don't like you. You're not Shonen Jump material. Get the frick out of here. Alright, so the other Jiggy that I want to go get is going to be in this direction. Which, now that we have this glide here in particular, that's going to make my life like a million times easier. Da 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 do 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 do. I ain't gonna lie though, even though Banjo-Tooie's like, what's the word I'm looking for here? Bit of a, I don't want to say like a work fest, but like you have to kind of work for it towards the end of the game. I still love this game. Genuinely, I really enjoy this game. My favorite N64 games are Majora's Mask, Banjo, Pokemon Snap, Harvest Moon, Paper Mario. Yo, an N64 enjoyer, let's go. Drop the beat, welcome on in. It's good to see you, it's good to see you. God, where do I begin with my favorite N64 games? Definitely Banjo-Kazooie and Tooie, Mario 64, Majora's Mask, Ocarina of Time, Pokemon Snap, you really can't go wrong with that one either. Stadium 2, if you like those. Stadium 1 and 2. Let me think of some other ones off the top of my head. I like some, like, under-the-radar N64 games, so, like, Chameleon Twist 1 and 2, Space Station Silicon Valley, that's one I enjoy. Donkey Kong 64, Mario Kart 64, Smash Brothers, obviously, that's a good one. I mean, I'm just naming off the ones I like, not my favorites, but I like a lot of those games. Golly, let me think of some other ones. Mario Party, you can't go wrong with Mario Parties 1, 2, and 3. Stadium 1 had the best mini games. So yeah, I think most people agreed that Stadium 1 had the better mini games, right? Like 2 is good, but 1 was like, that was a time, dude. That was a good time. I liked 1. Now, in terms of Mario Party, I was a Mario Party 2 kind of guy. A lot of people tend to say 3 nowadays. I'm a Mario Party 2 kind of guy, though. That's just me. I have a lot of nostalgia, like, with that particular game. It just so happens that they really like to throw those boards back into the field into the newer Mario Parties. I'm just saying. Oh, right. Also, I forgot that we got Kazooie back not too long ago, so I gotta bring Cinco back. Mario Party 4 was my jam. Mario Party 4 was a good GameCube one. I do enjoy Mario Party 4. Something about that time in the minigames. Oh, I agree, dude. Like, Pokemon in general was, like, new to 3D at that point. Like, Pokemon Snap, Pokemon Stadium, it was like that, whoa, your Pokemon are now in 3D. Like, that was like, revolutionary at the time. That's pretty fun. Like, nowadays, that's taken for granted, because we have, like, a million different Pokemon things now, but, you know, back then, that was, like, huge. I think we're missing, like, one more Jiggy here. Oh, God, I'm trying to think of which one it is. Let me think. Got the one in the cavern, got the one worth hatching the egg. What is the other one I'm thinking of here? I might bring up the list just super quickly. Banjo-Tooie, Jolly Roger Lagoon Jiggies. Oh, it's the pigs. You just have to, like, I didn't even have to look up. It just clicked with me. You have to warm up their water, but they don't like the water too hot that we were just about to get from Hailfire Peaks. Never mind. We're done with this level for now. We'll come back again. Well, no, actually, we don't have to come back again. I believe once we earn that Jiggy, it's just given to us. Mario Party 2 is your favorite? Yo, let's go, Mario Party 2 lover. Let's go. Mario Party 2 is so good. Or at least from the N64 era, it's really good. I still think it holds up well for N64 standards. I liked Mario Parties like 2, 4. I unfortunately never got to play 5, 6, or 7. I liked 8. I didn't like 10 all that much. I skipped 9. And then all the Switch Mario Parties I've enjoyed so far. Jamboree's been pretty good. Mario Party DS was good. Mario Party Game Boy Advance was awful. That's just my opinion. And then I never played any of the 3DS Mario Parties, personally. Didn't really have a desire for it. Let me think here. I need to view my totals. Oh, I know where I need to go. There's a thingy I want to do before I forget. We need a teleporting pad. DS was solid. DS was solid. Mario Party DS was very solid for the time. 5 and 7 are alright. I've heard good things about one of the Mario Parties on GameCube that wasn't like 4. It was like 5, 6, or 7. One of them's like regarded highly. It was either 6 or 7. I can't remember. Whichever one had like the night and day segment, people really like that one apparently. Let's go to Jinjo Village. That'll be the closest to the location we need to go to. I'm heading back to Spiral Mountain to grab something. I think it's like the last thing we have to grab at Spiral Mountain too, and then we never have to come back unless we want to do like the Cheeto stuff. Yeah, Mario Party DS, especially at the time, was pretty fun. Even if you just like play it in single player, pretty neat little game. Again, like in retrospect, like would you ever play Mario Party DS ever again? Probably not, unless you're like actually like gonna play with friends. Like it's kind of the time, but it's a good game. It definitely did the job back then. All right, so I'm gonna pause the game. We're gonna go to Jinjo's. I like to guess what Jinjo I might be getting. So ideally, yellow would be awesome. I'm gonna guess that we get. I'm gonna say red, if not blue. Blue will be my second guess. Screams at DS microphone. True though. I remember when that was a thing. All right. Oh, did it take too long? Oh, I pressed the wrong button. My bad. Let's see. It's blue! I was right! Holy frick. Oh no, I'm sorry. Blue is my second guess. I take that back. I knew I should have went with blue. I was like debating between red and blue, but I went with red as my first option. Well, now I feel stupid. God dang it. Alright. So we don't need to be at Spiral Mountain anymore. We are A-okay. I suppose totals-wise, let's see what we got here. 52 Jiggies. We're not doing too bad, all things considered. To be fair. I'm like uber tempted. I know that sounds dumb, but I'm like uber tempted. Well, no, we still got a lot of Jiggies to collect. Never mind what I was about to say. Let's see. I guess it wouldn't kill me. Swaying my options here. Swaying my options. I will go to... frick it. Back to Clifftop. We didn't quite do much in Hailfire Peaks, but I was technically, like, dipping into it more. I might as well lock in with it. Might as well. I'll do a little bit more here in Hailfire Peaks. Still got quite a bit to do. You know what's a game I plan on covering in November? I'm hoping to do Star Fox 64 one night. That is going to be a stream I do in November. I've been meaning to stream that for like ever now. And we're going to be doing that in November. No, you don't. Get away from me. I hate those little devils. Get away from me. Get away from me, I say. Stairfax. Stairfax temperatures. I heat. Alright. Let's go up here. Da, where the frick am I? It's... I'm gonna take a few hits here because I'm impatient, but technically we can go on up here. I believe we're also gonna be meeting the legendary Gobi, the camel, as seen on cigarette boxes. Wait, nah, that's a different camel. Never mind. Is there an empty honeycomb piece over there? Oh, there is. I wonder if I can just clockwork Kazooie egg it. Ah! Almost had that. Almost had that. Let's try, like, that. There we go. I don't feel like clamming for it, if I'm being honest. I'm lazy today. Hi, how's it going? Alright, let's grab Chuffy. We can bring the train here. Chuffy is viewing the cave paintings in Pterodactyl Land. Yeah. Chuffy is viewing the paintings in Pterodactyl Land. Chuffy? Why is it that I have to ask you? Would buy cigarettes with Gobi on it. Honestly, like, I don't smoke, but, like, would buy at least the cigarettes just to have, like, the Gobi. Just have the Gobi art on it. That'd be, like, the one pack of cigarettes I buy in my life. Just never open them. It'd be so freaking funny. Why can't I... Oh, I need the switch. I'm a dork. I know what's going on here. My bad. Hold on. I know what I need to do. I've got a gun and I'm not afraid to use it. Ooh, hell no. Let's not get too hasty down here, Kazooie. Imagine Banjo merch consisting of cigarettes with Gobi on it. You would expect something like that from, like, Conker. But not Banjo. Although, I'm a shrub. I would also probably buy Conker cigarettes, even though I don't smoke. Just because it's Conker. Or, like, maybe make it, like, one of those, like, really nice, like, Cuban-type cigars, like the big ones. With, like, a Conker merchandise lineup in there. Like, just kind of, like, have his face on it or something. Technically speaking, they sold something fairly adult that was Conker related, but I'm not going to say what that is. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. I also know that I need to go in here and grab a thing because I haven't done this yet. I'll come back out once I do this. I'm just figured since I'm here. Let's do this real quick. I also just realized there's some health I can grab here. Thank you. Alright, let's hit up our first switch. A switch on the switch. With Concord, they'd sell candy confidence pills. Hopefully they're actual candy, though, because if it's, like, pills, I'm a little concerned there. Somebody's going to see them as candy. When they're actual pills. Although, I ain't gonna lie, Chief, confidence pills IRL sound pretty baller. Just imagine being like, I don't have confidence, takes a couple pills, well, here we go. I know for a fact people would be big on those. Like, I'm less more saying, like, you know, there's, like, pills for, like, depression or stuff like that. Like, I'm not saying that. I'm saying, like, pills that, like, actually, like, give you confidence. You know what I mean? Like, they, like, boost your, like, yeah, let's do this kind of mindset. Like, I can only imagine what I'd be like on confidence pills, guys. Like, someone like me, that'd be dangerous. Do not give me confidence pills. I say that because, like, for the most part, I can be a pretty confident guy, and I don't mean that to, like, toot my own horn. I just genuinely tend to have, like, good confidence. So if you give me confidence pills, God knows what I'm gonna do. Conker's hilarious. Dude, I freaking love Conker. Conker's Bad Fur Day is such a fun time. Also, kind of one of my favorite, like, video games of all time. I ain't gonna lie, I've played through it so many times now, I'm, like, a pretty big fan of it. Very fun game. You thought Zonic's ego was high already? Imagine it with confidence pills not trademarked. Exactly. Zonic helped the time attacks are getting heated. Jesus. I've like chimed in with the Discord server, like not even like several minutes ago, right? Just to, like, check one of the chats. And I've been seeing, like, the times reposted over and over again. They're going insane in there. It's so funny. Wait a minute. I'm like trying to figure out how I can help you, though. Can I steal you and, like, run away? Multiplayer was fun, getting the katana. Yo, the katana, the chainsaw. I like a good shotgun, but the katana in that game was sick. I love the multiplayer in Conquer. It's such a fun time. Dude, if that ever... Oh my god, if that ever came to the N64 Online, I'd lose my freaking lid. I'd go insane. Like, imagine multiplayer matches online these days. Oh. Then Diddy Kong Racing. For the love of God, I'm begging you, Nintendo, please bring Diddy Kong Racing to the Switch. I know for a fact you've had people slamming that one down your throat, like, asking. I am one of them, please. That's all I want. I want Diddy Kong Racing first. Then I think I would take Conker's Bad Fur Day. And then I would take Donkey Kong 64. DK64 is what I want. It makes the most sense for Switch. But, like, Conker's Bad Fur Day, Diddy Kong Racing are, like, the two Switch games I'm fighting for right now. Anything else, you know, if they want to throw it my way, sure. I say my way, anyone's way, really. I don't mean to sound like self-centered, but... Yeah, Chainsaw 2, exactly. The chainsaw in that game was legendary. You're a fake, come here. You're a fake and a fraud. Zonic on confidence pills does 7 streams in one day. Dude, you know it. You know how I would be. That's exactly how that would go, too. Although, I wonder... Oh, God, I just wonder how unstable I would be if I were, like... Oh, actually, like, lost my confidence. Give me confidence pills. Will that put me back to where I normally am? Or will that send me above and beyond confidence-wise? That's a good question. I'm asking that, and I'm the one who's like, this is my mind and body. Not even I know the answer. That's how scary that question is. Oh, it's a black ginger. Okay. We got this. I think my trusty gold feathers can't comprehend. Okay, we also have a kickball tournament we can do here, which requires us going back to Mayhem Temple, but we'll do that here in a bit. First, let's go up here. We got the swap pads. Hi, I forgot there's nothing there. I'm alive? Huh. Surprised I didn't get hurt there. Let's see, let me go up here real quick. So there's you I can talk to, we'll talk to you in a bit. Oh, right, this. I don't think this is of any use other than just getting eggs, but we could technically use more eggs. Let's get some grenade eggs. There we go. Now we're up to full. That was worth it. If I go in here, I think this takes me outside. Oh no! Did I ever unlock the way to Mayhem Temple? I'm sure I have to do that here. Yeah. Because if you could do it the other way around, you'd get into a level too early. That's right. Sorry, I almost gaslit myself into thinking like, wait, I didn't get like entryway into Mayhem Temple from here. You have to earn it from here. There we go. It's 7 out of... Ow. 7 out of 9. I didn't mean to waste another gold feather. By me. I just stood still. Uh-oh. Screeching. We also could go fight the bosses, to be fair. Just realized something? Yo, what's up, Omega? Oh, there's another wall I can destroy here. Oh. TCG Card Shop Sim is only $13. I have been very tempted to get that game and stream it. I've heard very good things. Time for my open Pokemon card shop. Or sorry, time for my Pokemon card shop to open. Heck yeah. Yeah, might as well go ahead and do this kickball tournament since we're here. To Humba's Wigwam. Yeah, I've been uber tempted to get it. I did buy 2 games earlier. Not to necessarily spoil a portion of my schedule here, even though at the end of the stream I was going to tell like what some of it was. But I actually made the executive decision to do some spooky games before Halloween. Go me! But I bought 2 new games to stream on a couple days before Halloween that I'll be streaming alongside a game that I never actually got to stream yet. So I have something called Rewind or Die that I've been meaning to stream, but I also bought 2 new games. I bought something called Psycho Pomp Gold and Finding Frankie, if you ever want to look up either of those 2. Look up the Finding Frankie one. That one's very interesting. But the other, I bought 2 games recently, and I think they're going to be pretty fun to showcase. So, I'm going to be doing like a, what's it called? A triple feature I think Wednesday. I'm going to be doing that the day before Halloween. Because I'm not going to stream on Halloween. I actually have 2 movies I'm playing on Halloween night in the server that I need to put up the event for. So, I'll be doing that here in a bit. So I need to go back to the kickball lobby. Which, by the way, we're already looking into doing, the Pokemon first movie. I mean, granted, Omega, you're part of the event staff, so you've seen that, but I'm going to be looking into a day to do that. Oh, by the way, Zonic, yes? What's up? I'm hyped for the movie and 2, check your Steam. Steam? Oh, mother fricker. I know what you've done. You sly dog. Let me check real quick. There it is. God dang it. It always frickin' throws me off when I see Leon clap them cheeks Kennedy. Yo, let's go. Enjoy your own card shop, fam. I appreciate that. Also, being heavily attacked in this game, I'm so sorry. Well, you know what, Omega? I'll definitely hold a stream now for that game. Actually, I've got a little bit of legroom this week. I might see if I can snag it in sometime this week. We'll see. I want to stream it. It's been, like, the streamer game to play lately. People have been, like, talking about it a lot. I forgot that was my name still. It literally just came up, Leon, like, quotations, clap them cheeks, Kennedy. And I'm like, right. It's just so hard to take seriously, but it's really freaking funny. Yeah, that's been like the streamer game to play lately, so I definitely want to give that a whirl. I'm gonna try to like make time for it, I think. You're a jerk! They're so fast. Ooh. I goofed big time. Oh, you're throwing points into my goal? Oh, we're supposed to not score for ourselves. I forgot that this is supposed to be a game of score for the other opponent. So I goofed. Red needs some more points. There you go. Ah! Red won. I forgot. I was trying to score for myself. I forgot you're not supposed to score for you. You're supposed to score for, like, the other team players. So what I'm going to do is I think I'm just going to be goalie. I think I'm just going to, like, block all the goals here. May the best Sony win. I'm just going to block. Block, I say. You can try. Nope. I'm just blocking. Oh, frick. No, you don't. Yeet. Yeet. Blockeroni. Not today, fricker. Oh, I'm going to ask you to not. Yeah, you stay away from me. Red doesn't have a whole lot of points. So, I got to be careful here. I'm blocking. Oh, I got to not leave my guard open. Ah! Fricker. I'm going to have a perfect score. No, you don't. Don't you ruin my day. Yeah! That was a good goalie today. Let's go. Whew. You've won your quarterfinal. Now you may move on to the semifinals. Heck yeah. Alright. I believe that's the right-hand side? I hope this isn't like the first one. I think he showed me the right. Yeah, we should be good. Semifinals, here we go. You're playing with the big boys now. May the best Stoney win. Oh yeah, so they give us points from the get-go, so now we gotta lower our score. Not today, buddy. I'm winning this one. Oh, we got that good RNG right now. Let's go. Oh, he actually swindled me just now. Wow. I gotta keep my guard up. Jesus. Hold on. This game got really crazy really quick. Okay, well, I ruined that one. My bad. Alright. There you go. Perfection. Almost at 30 there. Still pretty good, though. Alright. You've won your semifinal. The Coliseum Kickball final awaits. Let's go. Alright, head up the stairs. Let's do it. I would say this is one of those jiggies you really gotta work for, but like is super fun to do. Like it takes a little while, but nothing too bad. Nope. Nope. Oops, I didn't mean to crash that one. Oops. No, you mother fricker. I'm gonna get you. No! Freaking nuts! Gotta lower my score now. I'm surprised you didn't throw that into my goal. We need to lower... Well, no, we don't need to lower anybody. We need to lower me. You're a jerk. You're a ding-dong. Come here. Alright, we still won, though. I'm just very competitive, that's all. Very passionate. Alright, we got ourselves a Jiggy. Doink. Jiggy number 54. And now we need to go back and change out of Stony Banjo. It's kind of crazy how like you could be Stony Banjo in another world. Banjo-Kazooie would have never allowed this, so it would have been like blasphemy. Ba 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 da 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 da. We're gonna go back to Wumba's Wigwam. Do 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 do. Wow. Ba eco ah. Let's hop on in. Very nice. Thank you. Although I might be wrapping up soon if I'm being honest. I've done about as much as I wanted to for a while there. We've gotten decent progress into it. Like nothing like mind-blowing, but haven't done bad so far. Down, down, down. Don't go that way. Not in there, buddy. Let's see, if I were to check my totals, how did we do with Hailfire Peaks? I know Hailfire Peaks is technically 7. Yeah, we did 2 Jiggies, 2 empty honeycomb pieces, 1 Cheeto page, 1 Globo, 2 out of 2 of the moves, 2 out of 5 of the Jinjo, 70 notes. So we dipped our toes into that level, but nothing too crazy. Yeah, honestly. That sounds about right. Okay. Save game and quit. Yeah, I think I'm gonna wrap it up there. I don't think I'm gonna have the capability of like finishing Hailfire Peaks tonight and feel good about it, but still had a pretty fun session overall. Ain't gonna lie. Have a nice time. Ooh. Okay, sorry I got a little distracted. Yeah, before we head off for the night, I want to do some thank yous. Let me check here. In terms of subs, Flame Crystal, thank you so much for the sub. Omega Man NT, thank you for the sub. In terms of raid, Sparkstar VT and Adara the Bandit, thank you guys for the raids. Also Dream Trove, thank you for the raid. In terms of followers, Sunko the Rabbit, thank you for the follow today. And in terms of biddies, Omega097 and Zenfinity, thank you guys for sending bits my way. I will likely have my schedule finished here not too long from now, but I'll give you like a little taste of what it looks like. This is not finished, but we've got Banjo-Tooie on Monday. I might change that one. Don't quote me on that, but Banjo-Tooie possibly on Monday. Tuesday, I'm going to be playing Super Mario Party Jamboree on Neon Harper's channel with a couple others. That'll be the first time I've ever collabed with them. So if you want to catch that Mario Party session at 11 o'clock at night, go to Neon Harper's channel. That'll be Tuesday. Wednesday, we'll be playing Finding Frankie, Psycho, Pomp, Gold, and Rewind or Die. We'll be doing a bit of a triple feature that day. The 8:30 p.m. time slot might change. I might bring that up to be a little sooner since I'm off work that day. Thursday, we're going to be doing a Discord movie night. I'll be showcasing Halloweens 2 and 4. And then Friday and Saturday, I've not decided yet. So give me just a second. We'll be finalizing my schedule. But other than that, that's about it. So let's go to the indie page. Yeah, there we go. All right, but other than that, thank you all very much for watching tonight. You've been a great audience. I shall find someone to raid. Let's see. I'm going to check... Where am I right now? Okay. Let me search up this. Search up another thing. I love this remix so much. Okay, let me look through my list of people to raid. Honestly, oh, I know who I want to raid. I know exactly who I want to raid. Because they have a Sonic OC model that was made recently. They're new to the Sonic OC model domain. We'll want to go check them out. They're super cool. They go by the name Mazenrath VT. They are currently playing Dead by Daylight. So yeah. Other than that, thank you all very much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Good night, everybody.